is if I rattle the microphone really hard. Alright, who we got first?
Round one, got Bandito, Dalton. Bandito coming out very easily. Cannon. There was he's nuts.
I know El Bandito was kind of nutty with his Ridley.
He reverse 3-0'd on the second to last stock. He did a suicide kill while ahead. As Ridley, he targeted Kanonzz recovery with up-B angle down.
Yeah, bro. I was just playing him in Friendlies. He's really good at that. Like,
yeah, he's nutty.
Another thing I noticed, he's really good at parrying.
Oh, he does it too, eh?
Looks like we have like 2 parry masters here. That's nice.
Okay.
Let me see there. El Bandito takes first stop with a nice dash attack.
That's actually no. Dalton. I think we got these mixed up. Bandito's Ridley. Dalton's on K-roll.
Oh yeah.
Scotty.
Okay, we'll get that fixed after this round.
Okay.
But one thing I noticed playing El Bandito is that Ridley's near is really good.
It's a very active move, very difficult to get around.
Yeah, definitely. He has a lot more range.
Dalton putting up a very strong performance round one here against Bandito.
Yeah, I believe he's like the 4th season? No, I might be wrong. I think he's season top 8.
Okay. Back throw, gonna kill Bandito.
Yeah.
It's so I'm tempted to, I can't tell who's who at this point because our display is mixed up. Dalton survives up-B into stage. Good tech out of that situation. Bandito trying to set up a ledge trap. Fireball does a lot of damage, but you're not exactly going to be killing K-roll with that.
Oh yeah,
maybe just annoy him to death.
Plasma Breath doing a lot of damage. He's actually able to take this off.
Sets up F-tilt. Was that an F-tilt combo?
Probably, honestly. I'm a Ridley believer after playing El Bandito. This character's nuts.
Oh, okay. God. Bandito coming in, swinging strong to start this off.
That's a very, very smart mix-up.
Absolutely zero fear. Calls out counter.
Very awesome mix-up by El Bandito to take game 1. Man, that was so hard. I really like his mix-ups. Like, he's really good at using it, his down B.
I've seen him go for that.
And yeah, he does like 70 damage.
What scares me about Bandito's play is how scary he can make the offstage for you with Ridley. He will be mad dogging you all the way from the bottom of the blast zone right up to that ledge if you let him.
Yep, definitely. Honestly, I feel like he's one of the few players where it feels like he's playing friendly all the time.
He has no fear.
No
he does
fear.
not care. He's here to meme. And that is it. Okay, we're seeing Lucas come out from Dalton.
It's good to see. So, Ridley's big body will make him combo food essentially, especially for Lucas. So it's interesting to see how he's going to play this.
With the situation, it's just as dangerous for Dolphin off stage. Dealing with Bandito of all people.
Yeah, definitely. He's really good at getting people in. The PK kids recovery are pretty linear.
Yeah, he can't get anything started. That Nair is keeping him out. Bandito already got 95 on the stock.
can let him get back to
Oh,
stage.
he went for a really good read there. A little too far though. Lucas doesn't roll quite so far off the ledge as you might expect.
Now, Tipper F to almost
Oh, that's on stage. Oh, I think he misinput F smash there. I think he got F on accident. That was wide open.
honestly, yeah.
Dash attack gonna kill. Lucas's jump not accelerating him fast enough to avoid the blast zone.
Yep, Lucas is jumping very slow, but...
Hold on, what do they call for it?
Yeah. You'll go.
Alright. Oh, Bandito evades the tether grab. Good movement from him. Back air is going to put Lucas off stage. He's getting juggled. 46 on the board, 54, 72. He's off stage.
All of these train traps so good by El Bandito, honestly. Doing big damage on Lucas, giving him a disadvantage.
Dalton's not getting to play this game very often. He's going to have to make the most of what he can get in this situation. This could be his last game in winner's bracket.
Oh, dash attack didn't take it. That dash attack is so strong.
Meet the up smash.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, Lucas up smash.
Up smash is, did you know that move's invincible?
Yeah, it's got invincibility on it. Or this guard point.
Some good damage by Lucas, but it might be too little too late. El Bandito's looking to end it all right here.
Okay, what are we looking at? He's going for big reads now. He's getting a little desperate here. Back arrow. If that is spike, there would be trouble. Dalton recovers into stage, doesn't get double.
Unfortunate.
Bandito taking this cleanly, 2 stocks to none. 2-0.
Fantastic first game. First set. Good luck. Make sure you carry everything. Oh, it's my best friend Roy.
Hey.
Gotta come back.
Write down how many sets you'll do.
Okay.
So do like a.
Oh, we have to click this on? Oh.
Not on the
No.
collar.
Okay, going here. Look at me.
On the boob.
Yeah, got it.
On the chest. Oops. I'm not.
Okay, let me just see it.
I broke it.
I'm bad at this, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll do it for you.
I don't know what to do. Okay, so to put it on, all you need to do is just clip and then
shirt.
hold your shirt
Got it.
and make a little thing right here.
Like that?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah,
Okay,
and
cool.
you should be good.
Alright. My sound levels aren't obnoxiously high, are they?
It should be fine.
Here. I'm gonna put Shredder on this one too.
Yeah. My controller's all beat up, dude.
That's pretty grody. Amigo.
Yeah.
Where's the mouse? Do you not have access
No,
to
we
the-
don't.
We panicked. We panicked.
Well, go ahead and change it.
Is it Thirsty Cannon?
Thirsty Cannon?
What's the set? There's no way.
SpaceWalrus and
Okay, I saw cannons up there. This will be pretty good. SpaceWalrus has been doing a lot of grinding recently.
Oh, that's good to know. Are you playing?
Yeah, I'm actually in this one. Who knew?
Crazy.
Maybe instead I should just like come and only take the money for commentating. What do you think?
hey, you play 5 sets, that's next week's practice.
No, it's not. Next week's practice 10.
Well, I mean, like, you know what? Do 10 sets.
Oh yeah, it's good gameplay.
Alright, awesome. So we got Thirsty versus SpaceWalrus. Thirsty is favored to take this, but as you've heard before, Roy said that SpaceWalrus has been doing some grinding.
I'm actually really excited to see how well he's playing today. SpaceWalrus is a little bit of a gimme, though. Coin flip, there's days where he puts people through a washing machine. There's other days where he just kind of gets bullied.
Well, I'm hoping to see the washing machine today, so...
I hope to see the washing machine. I heard that. We have the newcomer on stream, Dalton, yeah?
No, yeah, his payroll was actually doing pretty good.
That's awesome.
Against Bandito, bro. I played Bandito earlier, he was Parries everything.
Is he on it today?
He parried all my nairs.
Match starts. What a smart maneuver coming out using the Psy Magnet to also get momentum and advantage.
Yeah, definitely. I want to say that's reaction, or it could just be a habit.
I believe it's a habit. Unfortunately, he's been playing me a lot, and I'll be honest, I started with Wolf Laser a lot.
Well, anyways, I'm glad to see that it worked out here.
Oh no.
So, his side magnet is actually -1 on shield.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's a really nice,
Obnoxious.
Yeah.
Obnoxious is the word you're looking for.
It's nice to approach with, but the range isn't that good.
The windbox is also interesting mechanic-wise.
Yeah, so like, the higher percentage you are, the more the windbox is. So like, you can just get blown off the stage if you're not careful.
One of the movement techs I love seeing from SpaceWalrus is if he gets knocked off stage and backwards, he'll use Psy Magnet, wave bounce it, in order to make sure he can get the tether.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's very important because one of the key benefits of Lucas is his ability to tether to the stage, and tether's being really
Look at
hard.
that dumb snake! Why does it go so far?
It's like a surprisingly good tether.
Yep.
Not as good as Violet, but up there.
Yeah, it's much more horizontal than Violet's vertical.
Yeah.
But then you have Lucas's outrageous up B. He gets under 2, which goes the distance.
It goes the distance, but it does not have the knockback like that.
No, but if I believe correctly, Lucas doesn't suffer.
A fantastic side B by SpaceWalrus is gonna make the game pretty even though.
Yeah. He's doing really well. I told you he's been on the grind. It's not washing machine level yet. But
Speaking of washing machine, he just
we
got
can put him
in-
through the wash cycle. Palatina's using the wind boxes to try him off. Raw forward smash. More than likely you wanted to do a forward tilt or a forward
Ooh, he's
air.
gonna heal up a bunch of damage there. It's only gonna be put at 68.
It's such a good tool, and Jake uses it. I think Jake can protect. Ooh. You had mentioned earlier that the reduced knockback on Lucas's up B doesn't hit like Ness, but it kept him safe from that counter, because let's be real, Ness got hit by that counter, Ness is dead.
That's true.
Alright, invincible back air coming out, stealing that stock.
He's down a whole stock here, but Lucas being able to put up a lot of damage. Let's see what he's able to do here.
If you notice, one thing that I do have issues with is, right now, Jake is retreating a lot. He's using his short hop side B. Not that it's a really bad choice, it's just he's doing it a lot, to the point you can tell. Look at how Thirsty's already adjusted to the side B's coming out.
That's true. Another thing to notice earlier on, I saw Thirsty dash attack armor through like 5 hits.
It's such a good move!
That invincibility.
Panic. Oh, Jake's being big brain right now, going for the frame. It's the smartest option to do against Palu off stage, but the issue is Thirsty's just reading it.
Yeah, Thirsty being a very, very good player.
So I think that neutral B was a habit, because a lot of people that I've seen SpaceWalrus play recently have been going for up instead of out on that hit.
Ooh, I see.
But you mentioned earlier the counter didn't kill the counter.
Yeah. Countering the recovery is super good. Also, another thing that Lucas has above Ness is against certain recoveries, not necessarily Palus, but more like maybe Incineroars. If you just use an up B, you can gimp them very easily. Because the PK Thunder doesn't go away on him.
Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying.
So against like Wolf, you can just kill them at 0.
Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, do I know?
But, like, I'm always terrified whenever I see that, but luckily ZSS has like multiple ways to get past it. So. Yeah, I'm just comparing everyone to ZSS.
That's fair. I compare a lot of people to Wolf, just because.
Wolf busted!
I play one
Pop
character. Did we post the stream and bracket in Discord? Alrighty.
Awesome, so we're going on here, game 2, SpaceWalrus chose Town and City as the counter hit. Lucas's horizontal kill range is actually pretty good, so I can see why he would want to choose the stage.
The air dodge is a great mix-up. I really like seeing. I really love watching SpaceWalrus take his mix-ups because he does such a good job of mixing up. Where how tall the thirsty special coming out, doing the up smash on ledge. Oh, do we know it?
Oh, you gotta watch out for that.
Okay.
He's gonna get some combo going.
That's that washing machine that I was talking about. He loves throwing out these just. It feels like there's so much pressure whenever he actually starts moving. What a smart grab there, reading the get-up attack. Ooh, but Thirsty capitalizing. I thought he was just capitalizing even harder than what SpaceWalrus is able to right now.
Yeah, I feel like he wanted to go the whole distance there.
Feather heel.
And then
what a read
by Thirsty, taking the second stock.
SpaceWalrus is great at mixing up how he recovers, not off of the ledge, unfortunately.
And as you can see here, another nice 27% combo. He's gonna stop Thirsty.
Ooh, I thought he had him on that.
Definitely. Oh, explosive flame at 68.
Explosive light.
God.
I got him.
Ooh.
He's gonna get a down tilt and then F.
Oh, the panic, catching the panic air dodge. Thirsty, closing it out and so much Rio going, no. First match, not how this works.
Yeah, fantastic game by Thirsty. He moves on to the next winners round, while Jake has to make it through the gauntlet of losers. And that's where I take my lead.
You're out?
Yep.
That's right, you're up for a match.
Make sure you teach the other person how to clip it.
I'm bad. Ooh, is it my kiddo? Hey, kiddo.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Pretty good. Oh, man, Thirsty was commanding in that.
I saw Bandito up his old tricks again on round 1.
Huh?
I saw Bandito up his old tricks again on round 1.
I heard that he was going nuts parrying stuff.
I didn't see a pairing in round 1, but I saw a lot of funny business off stage.
Also, with one of the new people too, right? What is it? Was that Ben? I think Ben or Dalton. One of the two new people in her.
Dalton was round 1, yeah. He was doing pretty well. He's got a good K-roll on him.
Yeah, I heard. I'm really sad I didn't get to watch it. I was playing that. K-roll always makes me happy. Just into crocodile alligator. I drive shepherd big movie theater.
Not this again, man.
Always. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pro controllers on the field. Pro controllers. Get them.
How do I rotate this thing?
You want to update bracket? Or update over there? Let me see.
You clip. Yeah, I know you clip, but I don't know. Like, I was trying to rotate it.
I don't know. Step to the.
Ah, there it is.
Step to the.
I need it the other way.
I hope they've been able to hear you this entire time.
They have not. Believe me, these microphones are weird and finicky.
We're getting the mic on now. Sorry about that, y'all.
Alright, here we are. This should work. Assuming it's not getting drowned out by the jacket. It should work.
Yeah, it should.
It might have.
Hold it in.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we are.
Alrighty.
We've
Fuego
got-
Leon. I'm so proud of Ren. Oh! Whenever Ren comes to events, I'm always so hyped.
They called my match.
Ooh. Okay then.
Sorry, I've got to go. I don't like my drink here, though. This stuff doesn't drink out of it.
Scotty, you wanna go hang out with me? Okay. Season versus Steph. Ooh, what a good match. This will win. Nope, okay. Steph also breaking out the Pichu. He was playing me with it last night. It was. I mentioned the washing machine in Jake's set. That's the washing machine. The amount of pressure that Steph decides to put on whenever he plays his character is probably just as much as what Season can do. Big difference is that Pichu does so much better on stage. Pichu does so much better off stage. It's pretty nice. Thank you. Let's see if Zach can. Let's see if Season can go ahead and close the stock before taking too much damage. Going for a ledge jump. What a smooth motion. Panic side beam, not able to net off of it. Chasing him down. Oh, okay. Not capitalizing off the back there. Ooh. Pressure. Pressure. Sorry, I'm enjoying the match, y'all. Hey, Jordy. Wow, Season's closing up the stocks. Only taking 75. That's in Pichu kill range, unfortunately. But not a bad choice. He can easily make up this damage. Season advantage state and full combos are awesome to watch. He's neutral. He's neutral. What is this? What? I love watching his combos go to work. Ooh, closing out that stock early, killing Pichu's such a light little rat. Alright. Steph's firing back, trying to get this kill. Oh, going too deep, able to miss. Season's pressure that he puts on platform with those up airs, they are terrifying. But with Steph at only 19%, it was about 10. Okay. I have no idea how to fix that shit. I'm sorry. I have no idea how to fix it, but I will talk to somebody about it. If we get a break. I don't know if we will. Think you can rack up just as much damage? Oh, the miss! Oh, Season was so upset about that. If he loses off that miss, I can feel the salt from here. Oh, that's a pop-off from Season, taking the game 1. Ooh.
This is Fox, returning to base.
I'm hyped. This is good. This is a good set. I'm wondering if Steph is going to switch to his ZSS that he compares every character to. I really do hope so. We got some stage bands coming out. Where are we going? Where are we going? Hollow Bastion. Keeping it small. Wait, they went to random, I think.
Stop battle.
Oh, okay, they went back. They're smart. The boys are smart. They went to Hollow Bastion. This might be a Season upset if he pulls this off. Season going his Fox. He plays like no other characters. Yo, tell me he goes K-Roll. Please. Oh, I'd be so hyped if he goes K-Roll. Alright, I think he's deciding right now between ZSS and Speed Shield. He's going with the ZSS. He's feeling it in his blood. He wants it, and he's going for it. Alright. Ooh, he's in it. It may be wide step, but you can see him grooving. There, no. Oh, he missed his forward air conversion off of it. I'm in the same boat, Shirk. ZSS is so much cooler. So delicious. This Pichu was playing hot yesterday, though, man. It was a washing machine. What's it? Hey, Jordy, would you mind moving the thing I can't see? Thank you. Alright. Steph's already confirmed the lead. Season starts getting his up there. Scary. Going for the early recovery punish. Steph's down smash barely whiffing. That would have easily been dead on a Fox. They're spacing so well. They're playing the different game. Ooh, what's the punish? Just one up air. Ooh. Sorry guys, sorry. I get way too caught up enjoying the match. Missing the tech follow-up. Steph was expecting a tech roll in. Instead, Season tech rolls out. I don't think this ZSS has any... Yeah. ZSS didn't have a jump or a kickflip after that. That's dead. Oh, just raw up smash. The Mars Gambit. Oh, Steph calling him out. This match is mine. You think you're in control and you're not. The Mars Gambit again, but he just raw. What a miss. Oh no, not the crackhead up smash is Steph. I think Steph's punish game on the Nair is just a little bit too slow. I mean, not to say like he's doing it badly, it's just Fox is so fast, covering the distance. Let's see. Alright, space back into neutral, staying away from each other. Poking. Steph committing with a dash attack, following up. Ooh. That down air is such... I see Steph do it so much, and it's so annoying. Alright. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, catching him not on the edge guard, but instead the jump get up. Steph in complete control of this match. Complete turnaround from the last game. I think the Pichu just needs some more work. Steph is a very momentum-based player, you're right. And I'm not gonna lie. When he gets ahead and he gets in this defensive stance where he just starts picking you apart, it's so difficult to play with. Jab multi-hits. I don't think Zach is also pretty momentum-based though. I love watching Zach whenever when he gets in his flow. It's so cool. Were you fishing for a back throw kickflip? Oh, presumptuous. Alright, Season chasing him down, unable to close the stock, and it's just gonna keep hurting. Hey, kiddo.
Have you ever seen a Kazuya fully on to kill somebody at 40?
That sounds awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Zach's
up a game.
Season was up a game against Steph's Pichu, and Season was doing work on it, but unfortunately he's nervous. You see what I mean? He's just not able to close out this stock right now.
I'm trying to get
Steph's
my
exploiting
microphone
it.
set up. Here we are. This should work better.
Yeah, Steph's exploiting it right now, and I'm not gonna lie, Steph was actually lost the stock first, immediately replied with a up smash. Oh, unfortunately, he missed the spacing. This is doable. Oh man, do I want to watch it.
Season can win this.
Season upset, it would be really awesome. What was that roll? I guess he just was playing non-committal? I question
Oh, what
it.
is that?
That was for...
down B connected. That's an up B confirmed.
Yeah. The timing that Steph went for was to punish illusion, not up B.
Yeah, but because he went for uppy specifically,
Yep. He,
it evaded the setup.
Yep. I feel like that was just pure instinct on Steph, and he just picked the wrong option.
Who expects a Fox to just instant uppy when he could side B? Why would
I've
you?
taken a lot of money away from Zach. You'd be surprised that But I think this brings up another good...
You've known Zach for years. Like Steph.
Yeah.
This is like the first time Steph is actually in person in the scene is this year, or this school year. So
about.
within the last 6 months.
I think the other thing too is Steph has slowed down his play. He's being much more rational with his choices, and I think it's just hurting Season right now.
Oh, here we go. We've got a tech chase. Season gets out with rapid jab. Okay, Season overspins with Nair. That gets punished.
Got the crackhead up smash coming up from Steph.
I hate when he does that up smash. It's so annoying. It's so good. It's so annoying.
Alright, Steph performing very well here. Season can't get anything off more than a few jabs. He's getting hit by down B. That could kill.
Yep.
Hey,
Season
that's Sakurai. Okay.
Season is a very big fan of doing falling Nair into rapid jabs because it covers so much. Especially because it's ZSS sucks. Ooh.
Oh, he's going for that again. Okay.
Yep, this time if you noticed, it was the correct decision. He just mistimed it because Steph has once again started slowing down. Watch it.
Oh, okay. There's
Bad
only a matter of time
angle.
before that happened.
Notches, I swear.
Well, if he went up, then Steph would be right there to catch him.
Better than immediate death. You can bet on your opponent. You can always bet on your opponent flubbing rather than just dying. I would bet.
I don't know,
on my
man. I want some
opponent.
dignity.
I would bet on my
You
opponent.
can't
screwing
kill
up
me. I'm
opponent.
killing me first.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Good check out from Steph here.
What an instant side B. I think Season is just trying too hard for this kill. He's fishing a little bit too much.
Oh, the fishing almost paid off there. That F smash almost killed. Here we go.
Yeah, I think he was trying to...
Oh, he's getting hit by a lot of these. Back air connects. Steph has got him off stage right where he wants him. This is going to be a mess. Okay, Steph playing safe. Then his field catches down me with
what an
up
up smash! That was so cool. I love when Season gets into a flow. But right now, I think all of the momentum is purely in Steph's favor, and I'm not gonna lie, he is. Oh, he's holding on to it. He's not letting it go.
Uh-oh. Down smash connects at max range.
Yep. I think that might have been a little bit of sus DI, but
No, that's a Fox at 112 eating.
you're right. It's Fox. I'm thinking Wolf Weight. Sorry. Ooh, Season chasing
Okay,
him
well,
down.
we've got a back and forth battle on our hands. Up air strings are gonna catch for 82% here.
kickflip out, changing the momentum so much that Season just can't punish it properly.
Season's
Back air. Ooh, this is
wise
bad.
decision, challenging flip kick in the air.
Oh, he got the ledge jump, but he missed the back air. Oh man, I'm mad for him. Reading attack in instead of attack out. Season going for.
Oh, that was probably up smash.
You can see because it was an up angled forward tilt. Oh,
there
that's
we
the
go.
wall. Up smash does it.
Oh, he taunts.
He's into it.
Uh-oh. That if that was
I was
spike angle, that would have been it. Season taking the risk with uppy to stage again on that angle. He's died on it.
He got a trip and he missed the conversion. He's so
Oh,
nervous
we got
now.
this movement in close quarters. Season making some work happen on the inside here. What do we got?
Ooh, up tilt coming out, making sure that Steph instead pushes advantage.
Oh my!
What was that timing, Season?
Season does not care. He's going for it.
He wants it. He wants this so bad. He's up. He's already got one game, and he wants it. He's chewing
This
at
is
it.
anyone's game right now.
Ooh, that side B was such a.
If Season doesn't get hit by any of the down B confirms or down smash confirms, he could very easily take this.
I thought he was gonna instant reverse aerial back here. There.
Oh, okay. Dash tech gets clipped by down smash. Rest in peace.
That sucks. But that was such a good set. Oh,
I missed half of it.
I had fun with it.
How could you do this to me?
Oh man, Season was coming for it. He wanted it so bad.
Rougher than the rest of them. The best of them.
You're up.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. I'm out.
All right. Oh my lord.
I am back.
Hey, Steph.
That was good, dude.
I'm.
The Pichu's just not ready.
No, I just haven't warmed him up, sadly. Can't just bust him out. Yeah.
I wasn't there for the Pichu game.
Oh, well, my Pichu got destroyed.
Rest in peace. So, what are your thoughts coming off of this quick game against Season, hotly contested?
Oh man, yeah, that game was I just need to wake up. I feel like I'm still asleep. So who do we have next?
I don't actually know. I heard Thirsty came in here and called Roy. Garou could be up next. I don't. Is Scotty playing a match right now?
I have no idea.
All right, I'm gonna unclip. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back.
All right.
Back. Oh.
Oh. GG.
That was the most fun I've had playing this game.
That was good. Good to hear it.
And you were just warming up.
No, it's bro. You had to be good. Like my Pichu. You played it right.
Yeah.
Definitely. So let's see.
I will never let you near me ever again on shield because I'm just gonna down smash. That's what I'm.
Oh man. Your down airs up smash is really good. I just need to when I was playing BT I needed to watch out.
I needed to wait more when I hit it on GSS because you were doing how to do it better.
Right, we got Garou in defense. I don't remember how to pull from the bracket itself.
I got it.
It's been a while since I actually touched the actual thing.
I'll just take
You're hooked in, dude. But I just play it first.
Yeah, these wireless mics are, I mean, not wireless, but
No. I saw one I wanted to share that side. Maybe you can share it. Where'd you pull that up from? Oh, it's like that. Okay.
Well, there's very one on here.
Can't you just switch the panel?
Yeah, you are. It's whatever. We'll fix it later.
Pull the trigger on that up smash, brother, and he says. things again. Alright, yeah, this should work. Pain.
Oh yeah, Shags, I heard you, I saw you do some work. I also saw the Falcon run into your fully charged F smash. No, was it the Falcon? I don't remember. Either way, it was a great tournament. I like watching you play.
Alright, up first we've got Degen and Garou.
Awesome, so he's going for the DK actually.
The ultimate degenerate versus the fatal furry.
Awesome, so we have, honestly, DK can kind of just bop Wolf sometimes. Also vice versa.
The thing with heavyweights is they make it really volatile. They're either bopping you or they're getting bopped. And right now, Degen has decided that he wants to bop.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. That hard lead F smash is gonna give him an early stock.
Oh my god, he's going for another one! Ah!
He was like,
oh, go, can I do something here?
He's gonna get a
down
grab.
throw. He's not gonna do the Garou special or he side-B's after you for doing that.
No, we need to see some Wolf teams here if he wants to even it back up. But DK's recovered being
there you go.
very poor. He's gonna even out the game fairly quickly.
In this world, it's bop or be bop.
Either or, there's no in between.
Oh, we got Ding Dong. Oh my god, he killed!
No!
He died at fucking 160? Was that 60?
Whatever it was.
I don't want to know. He died early.
You did.
He died young.
PS2 being a very good ding dong stage for DK here.
There comes Donkey Punch coming out. 77 on the board. Garou gets out with air dodge in, taking a risk. Degen attempted a forward rush grab there. Didn't quite hit. What do we got? Okay, Garou is still playing aggressive here. He's a little too shy for that. I think he was expecting tech roll in.
DK's looking really good here. Just
DK, oh my god. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, PS2 for DK is actually pretty good because of a ding dong spot. Right up on the second stock, right? Yeah, second stock.
Garou lost 2 stocks to Ding Dong.
That's insane. His DK's been putting in the work for sure.
Alright, I hear Smashville coming out.
Oh, Smashville? Okay. Maybe he doesn't want to give DK more room to work with, or less room to land, or something like that.
I'm not certain on the stage pick here. Going to a stage with a large platform coverage when you're a small stage with large platform coverage against characters that can and will tease you off the top like that might be unsound.
Yeah, very scary stuff.
Roy's probably gambling on keeping DK within his threat range, within his grounded burst options. At the same time, he's going to have to contend with DK's. The small stage means that DK's weight doesn't quite matter so much in these situations. But again, volatile games. We already saw how quickly these stocks could go on PS2.
Oh yeah, definitely. You see, going off to a little bit of an opposite start as we did the first game, so maybe Smashville was the play here. He's keeping Degen in relative disadvantage while finding different ways to land by himself, so...
He wanted that center platform to play around with, it looks like. He's not getting grabbed on it anytime soon, it looks like. We've got damage. He's just gonna have to be really careful coming back. Okay, he comes up from under, he snaps from outside of the range of Wolf D-Smash. Garou playing very, very patient here, moving around, baiting out the defensive options. What do we got?
We gotta find some way. He's gotta find.
Dash attack. You can see Roy getting all up in the camera's face. Wait, no, it's Degen getting all up in the camera's face over there.
Oh yeah, he always plays like that. Oh yeah, Roy has been working on his raw bears, you know.
He has assumed the gamer. Uh-oh. We've got cargo throw shenanigans. Roy techs out. Garou surviving at 110 here. Back air clips, but it's not gonna kill. It's on the wrong side. Side B doesn't snap.
Who's gonna get a nice combo starter? Gets up tilted by DK.
The wayward slap.
Up tilt being a very good kill move, covers a lot of area all around DK.
Down B coming, or not down. Yeah, down B coming out, but it gets clipped off by Blaster. Oh, Roy's going for stuff here. Oh, we got some danger on our hands. That's a big situation. That's almost full charge. D-Smash kills DK at 60.
Kind of crazy.
That's what he was looking for when he picked Smashville.
Feeling very comfortable on this stage. Keeping his advantage stage is really tight.
Down smash connecting the back hit. Oh, that's it. That damage. We've got more here. He doesn't snap in time. DJ gets clipped out again the same way twice.
Oh my gosh.
He's got no options when he's down there.
Fantastic game by Garou. Yeah, I guess Smashville was the pick for him. He had a lot of 2-frames.
Killing really early off the side there.
I think Wolf down smash would just always do that.
It'll do that. He had charge. He had plenty of time to charge that.
So, yeah.
Degen can't afford a high recovery. Garou's not letting him have that because the Wolf Bear is just keeping him out.
Yeah, how is he going to recover? He can't lose
recover. He's DK. What are you going to do?
Oh, man. Wow, a lot of 2-frames in that game. Okay, so maybe we might see a little bit of a bigger map like Hollow Bastion or maybe a small Battlefield or Battlefield.
We could see a tri-flat if he wanted to get fancy.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But I think we did. Okay, there's a small Battlefield.
All right.
On the other hand, we did see a couple times where he would snap from outside of the range of D-Smash. Wolf D-Smash does reach a little bit below ledge, so it can catch you before the 2-frame window.
Oh, yeah.
The situations where Degen can come up from understage means that... Okay, I need to go update the scores because we have nobody in here to do that. It's 1-1, guys. This is game 3.
Awesome here. So we're going to get Degen off to a nice start, staying in advantage. Getting 45% on Garou. Doesn't want a repeat of what happened last game, so he's keeping him in disadvantage as long as possible.
Baryo taking his time, setting up Blaster. Very efficient harass option for force approaches. Gets out of Ding Dong, but he's in a bad spot now. What is going on?
An accidental up B, but it does not matter.
Down B, up
into up smash. Nice kill confirmed for DK.
What do we got? Baryo's chaining some strings together. He gets clipped out of the spot dodge by DK Cyclone here.
Now he's going to need a rack a little bit more percentage other than just Blaster if he wants to kill DK anytime soon here.
He might go for the long game. He doesn't need to kill him anytime soon. We got 6 minutes on the clock.
Oh, that's definitely true.
Okay. Degen goes for down B to cover any option, but Garou just hits him with the no mix-up. I don't have to get up. You're not over here.
Oh yeah, as you see there, the DK but's coming into play. DK's down tilt being very good at comboing now.
Uh-oh, what do we got? Okay, he gets out of the grab with a down dodge, a spot dodge. Oh, this is disgusting! You can see DK gonna go up in the camera! Do you see that?
Oh man, yeah, DK's trying to be very unsuspecting, but when you hit it, it's just over there. He's gonna miss that 2-frame on the edge, so we have a 171 DK with Rage. Looking at end Garou's stock fairly early here.
Wolf back air, or Wolf back throw not going to kill quite so soon. Nat Nair might do it though. He's gonna have to. Yep. No recovery.
All right, we could see definitely a snowball here from Wolf if he's not careful. If Degen's not careful here, but it looks like he's keeping up the pressure.
God, the back airs are nasty. There's no landing lag on those. You just get to put those out.
Oh yes, definitely. DK's back air being very, very good. One of his premier options. Ooh, we see a ding dong?
Okay. Garou gets out. Air dodge is in a bit of a precarious situation. Degen does not chase. That's gonna make things very dangerous here. If he had missed that, here we go. We've got a combo starting. What's the option? Garou's weak hit Nair gonna. Ah!
Oh man, he hit him with the down B to up smash. Awesome match by both players here. Degen's gonna take it over Garou 2-1.
Steph, I need you to play.
Okay. Who am I playing?
You're playing Bandito right here on. What is it? On 6.
Okay, who am I playing against?
Bandito.
Oh, okay.
Why are we on small battlefield? He asks. Because that's where Degen wants you to be. Alright, we're waiting for our next match currently. I believe we're going to have Kanonzz on stream next. I'm not certain his opponent has been decided yet. I believe they're still playing in Winners Round 2.
Oh, that was fun. Yeah, it was. Oh, my hand is
Alright, this just in. Our next match is going to be Kanonzz versus Beemo. Likely to see Pokemon Trainer versus Byleth. Kanonzz coming off of last week's tragedy, coming back. Strong performances throughout the early rounds of this tournament. Beemo has proven himself to be a significant threat in recent days. Hold up.
Oh my god, did you see that?
I went the entirety of game 2 and 3. Yeah.
Oh my god. I fucked up. If I didn't shoot that charge shot.
Did you think you had a number?
No, I knew. I just didn't think it was going to be that far.
Yeah. It was pretty hard.
Alright, status update. We're not looking at Kanonzz versus Beemo just yet. We're going to be looking at Ben versus Jackson, I believe. Winners bracket has been progressing quickly. We're still waiting on a lot of losers bracket matches to finish up. I can't see the bracket selection here. You get stuff in here? Yeah, there's losers right here. Yeah, there's losers stuff right here. Alright, we're back. Alright, there's some difficulty setting everything up.
Got Vlad on Lucina versus Ben playing Greninja here. Greninja going for a down B counter, expecting Lucina to come off the stage. Lucina having a very strong offstage pressure game with a wide reaching forward air. Okay, Greninja taking stock 1 with forward air real quick. We're under a minute. 6 minutes on the clock. How's Vlad gonna answer this? Okay. Shadow Sneak gets caught out. No hit on that. Very unsafe move. Up smash, no punish. I think there was a buffered grab there that didn't come out. You're poaching the commentators, help! Oh, you have now.
Alright, Stairwell stepping on commentary for winners round 2 for OSR 30. It's something. Going up mid set, and Vlad Lucina against Ben and a Greninja. 2 players we never really see on screen too much. It's been a while. Ooh, nice little Dolphin Slash coming out of Vlad to stage spike Ben on the bottom of PS2. Just little PS2 things, but Ben snapped right back with the little down tilt forward air, and we have an even game. Both players at the last stock, 0%. This really is mono-y-mono right here already. And we can see already this is really 2 players on their last stock in bracket. Just both of them just trying to keep their distance on PS2, just daring each other to make an unsafe option in the early bout so one of them can get a combo going or something. We see both of them kind of exchanging little jabs bit by bit. Playing really safely here as this match. Commentary. Oh, ooh, the double spot dodge out of Vlad, but nothing comes of it from either player. Ooh, little dash attack, up throw. Ooh, Ben getting a little bit off. Oh, up air train. Just gonna get the couple. Oh, jab Vlad off stage. This is very good positioning for Ben to close this matchup. Oh, but Vlad answers right back. LG? LG perhaps? Perhaps we're seeing a little bit of LG moves here, but both players still very much in this match, both at a solid kill percent. Ben once again seeming to get the better of the exchanges here. Me too, Shigura. I miss LG. Both players, again, Ben getting a lot of these better of these exchanges to throw Vlad off stage. Vlad is going to need to play carefully if he wants to get stage control back and hopefully land a solid kill confirm on Ben and this very sly Greninja. Sly. Ooh, mistimed Dolphin Slash, nothing comes of it, and the up smash will take it. Game 1 goes to Ben. This is a lavalier mic. This is not what I'm used to. I need to put this somewhere. How's that? Chat, can you hear me okay? Alright, and it looks like both players are going to run back their same characters. I hear from Season that LG discovered this game is bad. He might be onto something, who knows. We're going to be going straight into Game 2. Running back on PS2 once again here from Vlad and Ben. This will be interesting. We see this once again. Both characters just trying to gauge an option. Ben getting a little jab off of him this time. Dalton Slash out of Vlad. We see him taking a bit of advantage of it.
There we go. Once again, Ben just he plays in chat. He plays a bad character. Of course, he thinks that way. I would beg to differ. This Greninja right here is looking pretty comfortable against Vlad, but Vlad definitely not making it easy for him either. There's a little shadow sneak to get Vlad off stage again, and the F smash. Good stage control coming out of Ben. Oh, a trade from Dolphin Slash, and I don't know what Ben threw out. Nice little reverse edge guard as well coming out of Ben, using the shadow sneak in order to catch Vlad at an opening while he's trying to edge guard. Actually, we need to update score. We need somebody to update score. I am the only one in here right now. Oh, Levi, what's up? It's LG. He's here. I was so excited about that. I missed the actual Greninja on stream, getting a kill on Vlad, taking the first stock of the match. Vlad is going to need to hopefully take this stock as soon as he can because momentum can really get in players' heads. But we see Ben once again taking advantage of any opening Vlad is able to give, and getting just that little bit of percent that is starting to stack up on Vlad. Already at 60%, can go a long way once you are lagging behind. Little substitute, very little sleek out of Ben, using the questionable counter as a move. We'll see both players. Oh, a very unfortunate SD coming out of Ben, missing the ledge. But it is going to be very fortunate for Vlad. That stock is going to come at a nice time. We know SDs can make players a little squirrely in brackets like this. Let's see if Ben can keep his momentum going, because he is playing very well in advantage right now. Greninja. Oh, there we go right there. A little fair out of Ben, and he's going to take away Vlad's second stock. A whole stock ahead on Vlad. We see right there really blitzing on Vlad to get those little bits of jabs of percent. The double parry on Jackson? Maybe. Actually, probably. I should be paying attention. I'm commentating. I know. Ooh, Vlad got a little bit of a 1-2 punch. You see, Vlad's definitely not making this run of advantage easy for Ben. A little bit of a missed fair out of Vlad. Ooh, nice little spot dodge. Pop Vlad up. Pop Vlad. Stop. Words are hard, and I don't have trademark here to carry me. Alright, ooh, a little nair coming out of Vlad to throw Ben off stage. Can he take advantage? No, he cannot. A whiffed read out of Vlad, and Ben is going to take the stage back, and Ben is going to get the read for a roll on the stage out of Vlad. When the Shadow Sneak is going to put that away, Ben will take the set 2-0. I'm doing something about this microphone. I need to move. Left came from. Oh shoot! It is. That is very frozen. I was wondering what was going on. All right. What's going on here? All right, bad commentary. That's what. Hey. That's
Sounds like a party I can join in on.
All right, camera is working again, and we are joined here.
Hello, it's
Finally.
Strider.
Finally joined by a co-commentator, so I don't have to suck horribly.
Look, man, I've been busy.
It's alright, always nice to see you out here.
Alright, so Ben took that 2 over Vlad, right?
Yes, he did. A very nice showing of Greninja, actually.
You made it play Strive, eh?
Play Strive.
She goes, I play Chrome. What's the Strive you speak of?
What is this?
Sugar, in Strive, there's a Chrome look-alike. That's a Shoto.
That'll do.
That'll do it. Sugar, you should play. We can finally Shoto Ditto. we got somebody in here shaking their head at me.
We need to update who is on stream.
Ew, Shoto. Me? Me? Joker.
Should be able to. Yeah, we need to update players. Can you help us out?
Yeah,
Beemo and shoot.
Beemo and
I think that's Canon.
yeah, it should be Canon.
Canon's Beemo.
I announced this match earlier, and then they changed it at the last second.
There we are.
We're getting rid of names. Some great massacre.
Oh, the
they're
great.
going after him. They're taking them all out.
Grim is no longer the best fox in Lubbock. Thank you for operating that, by the way.
No more names.
No more names.
Only default.
Only default.
Only smash stick.
Ah!
Only smash stick. Only camera control.
Little Mac only. No, you all have to play it on the arcade sticks, but the stick has to be set to taunt.
How badly can we descend this argument?
I remember I tried to. Sugar, you remember that stick I tried to buy off of you? We tested it. We hooked it up to the Switch and tried to test it out. We realized the stick was set to the D-pad. No, we're not letting go of it. It's the funniest shit, bro.
It's fun.
Hey, Sugar, I think you can actually remap it now. It should work.
Pokemon Trainer.
So the match is starting?
Not much venture. They're dead quiet out there. We got Kanonzz on PT versus Beemo's Violet.
Names are reversed.
Yeah, names are reversed.
Swap 'em.
Yes, Beemo and his infamous Pokemon trainer and Kanonz's infamous Violet. There we are. Okay, that's better.
Oh, the players are just reversed as well. We need to just tell them that after the match.
If we've reversed it here, there's no need to tell them. We broke the camera.
You're getting your winners quarterfinal in the form of a slideshow, everybody.
Man, Grimgar and the season looking not real good. All right, what do we got?
What do we got?
Even game.
Pretty even game once again. Just seeing like.
Rest in peace. There goes the microphone. We got.
This jacket is
We got
weird.
Kanonzz parrying. Down throw uppy. Gonna put Beemo at 90. He's pulling up for Razor Leaf setups for the kill here with. That was disgusting.
Oh my
Excellent
God.
awareness from Beemo for knowing that would hit behind him. Now it's the reverse. We got Beemo with the lead situation. Violet's infamous scary here. Back airs will kill if they connect tips.
Oh, definitely. Violet definitely has the reach in order to do so as well, and Beemo knows this well.
I saw some of Beemo's match against Full Bloom earlier. I saw him in a bracket game use the uppy spike to kill someone while he had the ledge advantage.
Yeah, we'll talk about uppy spike. Up air is going to take Beemo's stock, and Kanonzz is going to take an early lead. And swap over to Charizard. Now we're going to just, I got advantage, let's hit hard.
Kanonzz said earlier today that Charizard is his most comfortable Pokemon. He's the one he feels best with. Indeed so, because Charizard is the most survivable out of the group. He's got wide-reaching aerials. He can play the neutral. He can survive hits. And in situations like these, that's what you need.
Yeah, definitely, especially... I'm not going to pretend like I know PC.
Alright. We saw this a lot last week from Kanonzz. Whenever the percents get high, he switches off to Charizard. Especially in situations where his opponent is low percent. He's just picking Charizard to tank hits and survive long enough to do additional damage.
Yeah, and that's definitely a strategy. Just let's hit hard and let's see how much I can do before I inevitably lose my stock. Maybe get ahead 3-1 on a stock lead, and we're seeing Kanonzz might just pull that off here.
Well, we might not see 3-1, but we're definitely seeing 110 damage on Beemo's second stock here. Kanonzz surviving to 180. Some of this only self-inflicted. Doesn't make it any less impressive. Up smash, big, wide coverage, very active. Gonna catch him out there. Charizard's jump not quite high enough to get out of that.
Now definitely Beemo taking advantage of the up smash reach. But regardless, the damage is already done on Beemo. 111%. Any solid confirm out of Ivysaur is going to do is a stock win.
Oh, we've got movement from Beemo coming back to ledge. Tether cancel into Arid Bar. Air dodge read gets hit, but he doesn't get a punish on it. Failnut comes out. That's a good chunk of damage right there. This is surprisingly even considering the weights here. And considering the advantage Beemo's holding on to right now. I have seen the original sin. What?
I have seen the original sin. That was a sin in itself, and both characters exchange stocks. We have suddenly a very even game, a very nice comeback.
Oh, we've got 46 damage on the board already. Don't say anything, man. It happens too quick.
Commentator's curse is a thing, I think.
I've seen 3 separate people get hit with it. All right, what do we got? Beemo holding an advantage on ledge here. Kanonzz gonna have to try and claw his way back to stage against the character with very wide and active hits here. Razor Leaf setup's going a little too high. He's gambling on the random angle going downwards to set him up here. Beemo evades setups with the short hop. Comes back down with Failnut. We've got 79 damage on Kanonzz. This is so scary for everyone right now.
It's very
Anything will kill. We've got an offstage situation. Arid Bar to stall. Gets out of the way of Nair. Kills on ledge with the...
Not quite!
Good DI. Excellent survival here from Kanonzz. Just barely holding on with Ivysaur. He's gonna... Okay, here comes the Charizard.
Here comes the Charizard.
I was just about to say.
That was going to be Beemo's best chance of putting this game away early. Kanonzz now has the opportunity to run this back.
Kanonzz a bit more... I think he could take 2 or 3 more of those while Charizard is out. So Beemo's got a little more work to do before he starts killing again.
I wouldn't say that. Violet can definitely hit like a truck.
Yeah, but that back air would have killed Ivysaur at that specific angle. What? Oh, I caught a Hurtbox extension!
We got a Hurtbox extension. We saw that live on cam, so regardless, a kill is a kill, and Beemo takes game 1.
Alright, if you're Kanonzz, what kind of adjustments are you going to make going into game 2 here? You're going to repeat. We saw a lot of back air come out from Beemo. He got clipped for a lot of Hurtbox extensions here. Wasn't quite able to chase.
And definitely, if there's one thing Kanonzz can do, he's a very calculated player, so he's definitely going to try and just take a little bit of a breather here. We're not even going into the second game we see here.
Yeah,
Do you think he's going to switch to his Inkling?
Oh, I haven't actually seen him play Inkling. I wouldn't know what that looks like.
Ooh, he did it a lot.
What is it? Are we going back to control selection?
I guess we are.
He's checking the rules.
Checking the rules.
0.9. He's checking his control.
Throwing a challenge flag.
He's going through everything right now. Oh, his buttons are messed up. Or is he changing his control scheme intentionally? X shield. I haven't seen this control scheme before at all. Wait. Oh, did he have stick jump on?
Interesting play. I mean, I have to stick with stick jump because, you know, I'm a bad player, but
Ew! Who uses stick jump?
You play a Shoto.
Yes, I play a Shoto. I play a Kazuya too. I played Link, Cat Falcon, and Snake. None of those characters use stick jump.
So I'm gonna avoid putting my foot in my mouth, and yeah, they. Oh wait, we need to switch Pyroland into. Never mind, we're out of time.
Wait, we don't need to do that right now. We have the
That's more important than later. Magic wins us at 5-2.
Alright.
Regardless,
Okay.
game 2.
Game 2, we're running it back to PS2.
We are.
Interesting decision.
And Kanonzz is going to stick with Pokemon Trainer, not switching to his Inkling, and Beemo going to stick with Violet.
Feels like he's probably feeling like he got very unlucky in very specific situations on game 1 there. He got clipped on a Hurtbox extension sometimes. A few straight back airs were able to put him away on his last dog.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to say what went wrong on that game 1, so I bet Kanonzz is just like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I saw him getting clipped a lot by Arid Bar in game 1. And now what are we going to be looking at in game 2 here? We've got setups. Up B connects while he's trying to get in the air. Back air's connecting again.
Failnut off stage!
He charged Failnut. Okay, down throw up B. He's going to do it here. Got 100%. He's switching to Charizard for survivability. He doesn't want to get cheesed out here in this specific situation. Beemo playing his cards in a very obscure manner. Oh, funny axe!
The axe again!
You can't even remember that X's name. You don't even see how often it comes out. I believe it's Aimer.
Aimer something. It's 4 letters and it hits hard. It was enough to get clipped.
Big damage, big. It doesn't even matter. It's the entire stock. He said, "I'll take your entire stock."
I'll take your entire stock. That is a move.
He's going for it again.
He wanted it again. That is a move you can feel in your stomach every time it hits. We see he's already switching to Charizard at 43%.
He does not want to repeat, but it might have been the Charizard that put him in that exact same situation where the big chunky hitbox is a prime target for Aimer. Uh-oh, there's a regrab. Epso will take.
Ooh, nice
parry on up air. He only got clipped by like 1 or 2 of the hits there, so parry actually did function correctly in that situation. Oh, we got Squirtle combos.
Squirtle combos. We saw parry function there once again. Got off a bit of 33%.
What do we got here?
And we're seeing it again. Down throw into Surf.
For up B. You can't quite push him away from his tether once it's active. You can't push the tether either. Arid bar catches him jumping. It's a very even game right now.
Oh, I saw Aimer come out once again in the form of a down smash, and Kanonzz clapping right back saying, "Put that axe away."
Back that axe up. He said, "Back that axe up."
Back that axe up.
All right. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going very deep. Barely getting
that echoes the tragedy that struck 1 week ago. That cost him a set to a reverse 3-0 against El Bandito last week. But here he is, not allowing the same mistake to be repeated. Beemo fishing for a kill here. He needs something to happen. He needs something to get himself back in this fight.
Well, Beemo does know he definitely has the...
There it is. Forward air will do it. Ivysaur, not the most durable of characters.
Well, you see, just like that, and now both characters back to their last stock again.
Squirtle combos come up. That's 56 on the board on Beemo here. There's an offstage situation. Withdraw doesn't hit. Arid bar is not a punish. Haha, funny number. Funny number.
Funny all you want.
Funny axe. He says no you.
No you. No
he says no you.
And Kanonzz is going to take game 2 in a reversal of events. Losing his first stock to the Aimer down air, and he's going to close the game with Ivysaur's own chunky down air.
Big damage. Emotional damage.
Already going to game 3 here in Winner's Corner Final.
I don't think these I don't think these matches have lasted especially long. I don't think they've been especially short either.
Oh, with characters like that, and Beemo loves to just have those chunky hits.
We got pro controllers on the scene. Neither of these players uses one. Okay, Beemo sticking to his guns here. Running Byleth. Going Progenitor God Byleth.
I'd like you to know that the Pro Controller was accompanied by one
Well,
final boss of Smash Bros.
We are going to Northern Cave, and immediately Kanonzz opens up with some Squirtle combos, taking Beemo to 40% right out of the gates, not even 10 seconds in.
Alright. Squirtle combos do a lot of damage. Withdraw, gonna put him off stage. This could be very bad. Beemo not quite getting the setup he needs to make this happen, but the fighting's still happening at ledge here.
A very risky move out of Kanonzz, because if there's one thing Beemo's able to do, just use those wide hitboxes out of Byleth to keep Kanonzz off stage.
Back air clips for chunky damage. Catches spot dodge with Nair. He's going for Ivysaur. He wants kills. Good evasion on up B there. Beemo getting out by the skin of his teeth. Cancel air bar to get out of the way. Razor Leaf, very smart play. Back air's gonna hit.
Another.
Fail not. It gets invincible because of the change. Ah!
Oh my God!
Beemo is trying to murder him live on TV.
I don't think Kanonzz
holding on. Get out of the way.
The axe came out again.
He was trying to murder him. This isn't a fight.
He is not happy about
that.
This is a war zone. This is a war zone. After getting game 2 lost to that Ivysaur downer, he is probably mad. Just like only one of us can do that.
Up air kills Charizard at 120.
That'll do it. A little down tilt to up air, and Beemo is going to take an early advantage here from Kanonzz.
Razor Leaf, not quite. Oh, I think he tried to have an additional tether on the ledge so that Beemo could not tether. But Beemo catches a little sooner. Bad the but you take those. That's directly up. You have to get that to the side, and that doesn't do much.
I mean, either way, we take those.
It is a kill.
A stock is a stock. You saw it almost happen again.
Cars are coming out really early.
Oh, the swap was...
That was 40 damage.
The swap was almost
Oh my lord, what's going on?
What is going on?
Flare Blitz cancels right in front of Beemo. It doesn't hit. Charizard had to eat all the damage from Fail Nut from earlier. DBZ. Beemo could be looking at a 2-stock lead coming in. Got the eye on that one. Certainly that'll kill. Kanonzz is gonna have to close this quick if he wants to make this happen.
He's immediately switching to Charizard just at 0% flat. He wants this stock gone.
He wants a straight hit to confirm here. That's the 148 situation that works. Up he catches. Charizard is a big target. Okay, forward air takes it.
There we go, the forward air will take it.
2 stocks to 1. Kanonzz gambling on a squirrel combo connecting, but he's already at 60. A bad hit could kill him here. Okay, he switches to Ivysaur. He needs a little more survivability to make this last. You can't afford to eat too much more damage on this stock or there's going to be trouble.
Oh my
Beemo
god.
is fishing.
Beemo wants
this
away.
Crack and over with. Gets out of the way, Razor Leaf with dodge. There it doesn't quite connect, but the next one will. Fail Nut catches him on landing. That's 90 damage.
Oh,
down
there. Into up smash. Catching the switch, and Beemo takes the set 2-1 over Kanonzz.
Solid performance from Beemo. That was a very quick trap. So we saw some scummy stuff on that platform. He tried to get a hit on him that got invincibled out by Pokemon Change. But then we saw the up air to frame trap him. He has to dodge that. And there's an up smash right after. There's nothing you can do there.
Yeah, talk about positioning. Beemo just had Kanonzz exactly where he wanted so much of the time, even after PT switches. Yeah, I can't write. That was out of ink.
It was. Not anymore.
Like one and a half.
Sorry, the prep ran out.
Rookies are up for union break. Alright. Who are we going to be seeing next on stream?
Oh, yeah, we're going to have to listen to that.
I'm going to go check bracket, actually. I might have a match thing.
We have it pulled up on the monitor.
No, it can only see certain upcoming matches. It can't see the whole thing.
Well, we can pull it up on Microchrome tab.
Okay.
I didn't know if we did, but it looks like we have a match here. We're going to have Full Bloom and somebody else that is not in cams. Full Bloom and...
It's going to be Bandito.
Yeah, Full Bloom and El Bandito.
I don't know why we're seeing Bandito and lose. I don't know who did he run into.
I have no idea.
Alright, anyways, we got Bandito and Full Bloom coming in on losers semis. Losers round 4, sorry.
Round 4. There is a lot of losers to go. Just click it and then there's OK at the bottom. Bottom of that. Yes. You are player 1, I believe. You are player 1. El Bandito's player 2.
No, did we switch them back? Or you need to swap the players?
We need to swap the people, maybe.
Yeah, just switch the button. Hit the button. Pull the lever, Krunk.
We very much are not.
They are not. Hit the lever, Krunk.
They very much are not.
Hit the lever, Krunk.
While we're doing this for a second game in a row.
Hey, you actually click the button. Oh, there it is.
It's okay.
Wrong lever.
Either way.
Alright, we're off.
Let's go. One of the lightest characters in the game against one of the heaviest hitters. Full Bloom has a lot of faith in his Jigglypuff, and rightfully so.
He actually does have a Samus he could have pulled out for this matchup.
We might see that. That is pretty thematic too. We might see game 2 depending on how this one pans out. Right now.
Spacing him out. He knows Jigglypuff's range is down to T. Catches him jumping out with F-Tilt. He's just dead. He is just dead. Bandito's standing there nonchalantly waiting. He said, "Oh, you're approaching me. Die."
You're approaching me. A fatal error.
Full Bloom holding on, playing a little safer on his stock 2, keeping himself out of trouble, trying to wall Bandito away, but he's back off the stage again after an ill-timed nair.
Yeah, we see.
Oh no! He's funny. That's plasma breath. That's 50 damage. That's 70 damage.
That is
That's disgusting. Is what that is. You can't afford to go for that.
Oh, whipped forward smash coming out of El Bandito.
Bandito known to go for those reads.
Oh,
He doesn't even bother to
the
charge
whiff.
it. He knows you're dead. Goodbye.
The whiffed arrest.
Unfortunate. Fishing for way too many heavy hits here. He can't afford to do this against.
Oh, once again.
Okay,
missing.
Hit a kill. He didn't go to the other side. So
61%. 66% as Jigglypuff, and El Bandito hasn't so much as taken a stock.
We are a minute 40 in. We're witnessing a murder. Decent help. He tried to wall chain him out, but up B is too big, too active.
What a dash attack?
Take?
No,
Nope,
not quite. Barely living.
Bandito is fishing for stuff. We saw this come out of him last week. There's no need for this now.
He does have the stock lead to do to play around a little bit.
We can do a little trolling as a treat.
A little trolling. Just a little bit, and that might have been just enough.
If you play around with full bloom.
If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned.
Oh, what is that hitbox?
Ooh, what is that hitbox?
Did he catch it 2 frames?
I suppose he did. Regardless, game 1 will go to El Bandito very quickly.
Master Hirosaki guy has made a perfect game.
They need to switch. That's what I was saying from the beginning.
Cameras don't match up with the player number.
Scotty, you'll need to switch player 1 and player 2. Yes.
Alright, we're gonna have them change their positions so the cameras actually match up.
And then
Who was DQ at 7:30? That was Geo. That was a Link player.
Yeah, that's Geo.
My microphone was not on for any of that. I don't think.
These have some pretty considerable gain. I would have to imagine this is okay regardless. Okay, we're going into game 2. We are seeing the Samus come out of full bloom. We are seeing them out of matchup and probably just that match did not go too well game 1. So let's shake things up a bit.
DQ at 7:30 was Geo. He was a Link player who showed up 2 years ago, briefly. We got, pairing on the Nair. We're seeing a lot more pairing come out of players these days as people become a lot more comfortable with the game.
You know better than anybody.
Bandito setting up a big, dangerous offstage right there. Full Bloom struggling to get anything going here. He's at 142 offstage against Zero. Plows right through Plasma Breath. Those projectiles have dead zero priority.
And getting a grab off and drop down there out of El Bandito.
Bandito's really putting on the pressure on him right now. Samus can make that. It's hard to gimp her off the side there. Screw attack gonna catch it back onto the ledge here. Up tilt gonna kill.
Up tilt gonna do it. Yoshi's story so small, it can be really hard to get back to center stage when a character like Ridley is edge guarding. Just has really big hitboxes. Those that can hit through the platform.
Here it comes. Charge shot goes clean through all of that. Back here. Okay, we've got a fight on our hands, boys. They scrapping now. The trap is set. Bandito Full Bloom has full charge shot. Bandito's stuck on ledge here. Parries near in his face. Throws him right off the side. Oh, he doesn't go above, but the opponent's up tilt comes in.
Oh, nice.
Catches him with Sour Spot up tilt. Gonna kill off the side here. Full Bloom not quite getting out of that. Oh, he tries to threaten him with charge shot there.
He wanted the charge shot off stage.
Bandito still 100% ahead. Full Bloom can't find his footing to get his trap set up. What's he gonna do? Down smash is gonna die.
Smash. It is so. El Bandito just pristine trying to catch Full Bloom off stage and on ledge.
A full stock ahead here. This is a very dangerous situation for Full Bloom. He doesn't want to commit to charging charge shot right now because if Bandito runs him down, he knows it's over. Or here it is. Here's the exact situation he needed to avoid.
And there we go.
Here he goes. He's trying to catch him jumping off the ledge there. Up he had a shield. Notoriously fast from Samus and notoriously wide-reaching. There aren't a lot of things in the game that can avoid that. Command grab comes out. Bandito cancels early. Tries to spike him. Gets caught by the forward air. Bandito.
Parries for days.
Here we got back air gonna come in. Sour Spot means 54 on Samus.
Oh,
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't know.
I don't want to talk about it.
I already forgot the name of the mechanic that was just
Footstool.
A footstool. Thank you. I'm a great commentator, but El Bandito will take that set regardless. 2-zip.
I have decided that I no longer wish to be here.
I
need a drink.
Yeah, I'm going to take my jacket off. I am hot.
I haven't felt warm in years. I was born in the marshes down in Houston. 80 is a good day.
So how about this bracket, everybody?
That's definitely not a cry for help.
I don't know where to put this.
Yeah, now you have nowhere to clip it. Clip it on the bandana.
Yep, then we'd have
All right. Who do we? I heard DGen for stream.
DGen and somebody.
We can't see them on our set viewer.
We can't see them on their set viewer either.
It might be DGen and Bandito. No, Bandito will have. Yeah, okay, they just played. Bandito and Fulham just played, so I assume DGen is coming up next onto against Bandito. Time for Zero the video game.
Yes, DGen and El Bandito are going to be coming up on stream. DGen going right back into a game. Here we go.
Oh, but he's going to be coming off hot off the last one.
Oh, definitely. That was a collective 5 minutes between 2 games. Running it to PS2, as we know.
Probable starter 2.
Probable start. I called it PlayStation 2, just having a brain fart earlier. Like, you want to go to PlayStation 2?
Oh, we're seeing.
No,
yes. it's plastic surgery 2.
Plastic surgery 2. Players are set.
We don't talk about what happened to the first one. At any rate, we're seeing DGen bring out Luigi. He is hoping to touch a death Bandito before there's trouble off stage. This Bandito is just that notorious. Oh, what's this? He's swinging. He's not going for grabs.
Already swinging a nice 27% right
out
of the gate.
He said he wants to scrap. He said no plungers, no touch of death, just scrap.
Just a scrappy brawl already.
Oh, but he's back.
He's back
again with the punish from hell.
Punish! Oh my God! What a reversal out of DGen.
Oh, the command goes all the way across stage. That's gonna hurt. But this is Luigi. Oh my lord! What is going on with that?
Out! Oh my
God! I have him on the legs.
DGen harder.
This is a ridiculous battle we're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. Command grab will kill.
Finally, DGen harder to kill than a cockroach.
Oh my God! Good luck squishing that bug.
And he still has 2 stock to play with, an even game though it may be. Both
okay.
players are
Bandito
coming
gets
out
of the way of that grab. DGen not fishing for his touch of death combo here. He wants to play this straight up. He says, I don't care. Oh, what is this? 91 on the board. If he gets another up B like the last one, we could be seeing a very dead Ridley in a moment. There it is!
There it is! Another.
He's capitalizing on Bandito's tendency to go for reads here, because as soon as he makes the wrong call, he's going to be there with a big uppercut.
Twice already in this set as well.
Oh, good evasion. He gets out of the down smash. We might be seeing touch of death.
Oh.
Bandito's heart probably in his throat right now. He catches that bear. It's an even stock game.
Oh, it is? Yeah, it is still an even
We're
stock
on the
game.
last stock in 1 minute and 30 seconds.
We see, another plunger setup coming out from DGen.
Platform.
Oh my God!
DGen confirming.
Nair to up B, and DGen takes first game.
Bro, this was the Kazuya before Kazuya was in the game.
Barely 2 minutes.
You said touch of death?
Touch of death. That was a lot more than a touch, my friend.
He did the whole Hokuto Ken super.
I don't speak Street Fighter.
He pulled out the Kenshiro.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes, words. Somebody in chat tell me what that means.
The one that makes you explode.
Ah! Sounds right. Game 2. I knocked my mic. Hold on.
Hey.
All right, game 2. Battlefield, same characters. All right. Oh, a little bit of a slugfest coming out of DGen already.
DGen coming up for combos. 54 on the board, but he's getting dragged on the stage.
Oh, yes.
He will live that. Bandito can't bring Ridley far enough down to force a kill on Luigi here. And he can't take him under in that position either. Up smash is going to get shielded. That could have hurt big time. Bandito upping the ledge from above here. We're looking at forward tilt. Back here. DGen's in a bad spot here. He's going to have to keep himself out of trouble. Misfire makes this really easy.
Yeah, that is where
command grab.
That is where El Bandito is probably going to excel. Luigi has a very linear recovery.
He's gotten 2 of them. He would have been getting there. He got misfire.
Luigi players just know.
Random crits are fair and balanced. Okay, back air platform gonna kill.
Yeah,
Dude, I swear we can never see DJ's face on the camera because he's always
so
always
close.
in the super gamer pose.
It's El Bandito versus DJ's forehead. Yeah, but a forehead is very threatening nonetheless. DJ gonna throw it right back, and he is up in this set.
He said forehead. He's 4 steps ahead.
4 steps ahead.
Command grab from ledge. It goes all the way across, 100% on DJen. Okay, no misfire this time. No funny misfire.
This
but
is
Luigi
where
recovery is good enough to get back from that. That's a grab at 0. What is happening? What's happening?
Oh my God! A
He's
0
dead.
death out of DJen.
This is what you should be afraid of. You see, this is
My God, this is what you're afraid of.
people are scared of Kazuya, and then there's stuff like this.
In chat, you don't choose Luigi. Luigi chooses you.
Indeed, DJen has been chosen.
I mean, we are seeing that El Bandito just throwing out just these really big options to keep DJen at bay, and it is definitely working.
Okay, he can't do it. He gets out. It's not placed correctly. But again, we've seen DJen can confirm his up B from multiple positions here. He doesn't need the grab setup to kill. He knows a lot more than just that. Bandito's going to have to tread very carefully here, or he could find himself facing elimination.
Already a dash attack off stage and some plunger shenanigans to try and keep
Plunger's
El Bandito at bay.
not going to stop Ridley. He's a bit too spiky for that. Up tilt doesn't quite catch. It hits a little too late on the front side, so DJen is able to spot dodge out of it. Rapid jab's going to hit 71%.
Okay, El Bandito catching the dash attack in order to throw.
Okay, we saw a read on air dodge there, but it was too safe. He was right next to ledge when it closed. Bandito just trying to keep himself out of trouble here. He needs to stay safe on his approach, but he can't wait to clock out right now. Oh! He gambled. I think that was a misinput. I don't think he wanted to dare there. He was too close to the ground.
Yeah, very close out of DJen, but DJen does take the entire set nonetheless. 2-0.
That's a 2-0. Very convincing game from DJen here.
Or are we in best of 5?
Are we in
top 8 is best of 5.
When is top 8? Loser semis is top 8, right? Or is it winners quarters?
They're going. I guess we're in top 8.
Okay.
That's why like we need the brackets.
Suck, run back. Here we go. All right. Bandito was in this exact same position last week against Kanonzz.
3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are.
Either way, we are underway. So if anybody knows how to reverse 3-0,
it would be Bandito.
It would be Bandito.
What do we got?
We see already.
Train. We've got Bandito setting up some very difficult to evade options. What?
Yeah.
Why would I say difficult to evade? It's Luigi. You get out and you just cycling your way out of the room.
Yeah, but he does have to press down B in order to escape that combo, and already 72% on
board,
DJen.
so Bandito keeping up quite well this game. Okay, you saw him spot dodge right there. He was expecting DJen to grab him and try and start the J to dead. But right now he's a little too high percent for that, so he needs to work off the combos instead. Good spacing, evades options from DJen, evades forward air, catches him with back air. Plasma breath stacking the damage on the ledge here. Back air, 135. That was the weirdest. None of them hit. That was
none of them hit, but either way, this is where El Bandito is going to
you see him doing the Ridley shimmy. Okay, there's no confirmed up B right there. I think with rage they'll kill, but that's going to be a command grab. No rage left.
That command grab will do it. El Bandito getting a lead over DJen early on. Well, over a minute in the match. This is a very slow match comparatively to the other two. We have seen these two in a slugfest.
Bandito's keeping himself out of trouble comparatively against DJen's supreme combo game. Luigi punishing harder than Kazuya in a lot of these situations. Okay.
We are not
somebody has
back air.
Back air will do it. DJen having 60 on him right now. He's off stage. Okay, that was a
little green missile.
He saved him. He saved him. He doesn't jump.
Oh,
he does not have a jump.
He does not have a jump.
Reports of his survival were obviously falsified. Okay, what do we got? Coming in, 15-9.
Oh, but the grab already.
He doesn't get the combo. That touch that is difficult to perform.
El Bandito barely escaping.
Oh, he just went up. He was trying to read a jump out. What do we got? He runs under, catches spot dodge.
One air off stage and a misfire. What was that interaction?
I hate this game. I hate this game.
Oh, I love the jank.
Get me out of here.
I play Pac-Man. This is what I live for. Luigi.
Oh, he's gonna get it with that too. That's 80 on the board.
80 on the board already. DJen has thrown this match back in the matter of seconds.
I hate this. I hate this so much. This is all because a misfire, backwards hitbox, and the why would he side me that way in the first place?
Luigi chooses you.
I hate this game.
Luigi
I hate this
chooses
game.
you,
I
and
hate this game so
DJen
much.
wins the set 3-0 over El Bandito. What a match!
I'm going back into retirement, man. I don't want to be around this anymore.
Ay. I mean, in chat, Strider's 2-0 over Oscar. You want to answer that?
We were about playing different characters. It was Kazuya against Joker, and he got hit with a really weird combo in game 1. I just charged F Smash after a normal win God Fist on ledge, and he didn't evade it. So it kind of gave me that one.
A win's a win.
But hey, that's the thing with Kazuya is that when you play Joker into Kazuya, you can lose Arsene in a single combo.
Yeah, I believe that is you on stream,
that
on somewhere. Nonetheless,
Are Beemo and I playing stream again?
you and Beemo?
Yeah, she didn't Beemo on that.
Yes, wishing best of luck to both players in this match, but Strider is the one on stream, so Strider, good luck. Well, on commentary at least. Is he actually committing Joker, or is he doing it for the funnies? I do not know. Hello.
How'd you do?
1-2.
Oh, that's not bad.
I lost to DJ in round 1, and then in my third match, I went 2-1 against Dungo.
Gotcha.
I
Feel
lost-
good? Or no?
I lost both matches to whiff punishes, like it's Pac-Man whiff punishes, so they're bad.
What'd you whiff? Gotcha.
Red. Anyway, I should not be doing that, but we have stream to worry about. We are going into winter semifinal. This will be best of 5 Strider versus
Is that
Beemo.
wide Strider? Wider?
Wider Strider.
I love it.
I think we've just found our new emote for the Discord.
Wide Strider.
Wider Strider.
Place your bets. Dick, kitty, or water. 2, 1, go!
Alright, well, we are underway in winter semifinals.
Oh, Strider nailing the Korean movement. I love watching him. I love watching him play Kazuya.
And Strider's just such a calculated
Ooh,
Dodo fighter. We see right there.
He's gonna be upset that he missed that electric. He got normal when God Fist there. Beemo's doing a great job of spacing though.
Yeah, he
Strider
is.
can't seem to get in.
He's pressuring Strider's shield back. He's looking like a Skittle really quickly. There are no blue Skittles. But ooh, the electric? Oh.
Oh, the jostle off ledge, leading to such a weird situation. Down throw.
See right there, nice
Eat it.
awareness coming out of Beemo though. Oh, there's the electric. Ooh.
I've seen him go for that. Oh, I wanted it so bad.
You can hear him now. Strider still has a decent % lead on Beemo though. This could very well come down to who is going to get the first stock off of the other.
The issue is, Strider is one heck of a man quit. I love watching Strider play neutral. A lot of it is just, unfortunately, baiting with his electric wind god fist, but
If Strider is a character, if you whiff once, you get 30% on you as punishment.
well, I can hear the mashing from over here.
Oh yeah, goodness. Beemo's still staying alive at 166 though. 185 and counting for triple jab.
What a
weird interaction. Both characters
scared.
just playing very carefully around each other, but regardless, Beemo is finally going to lose his stock at close to 200%.
Zip and zap.
Zip, zap, zop. I don't know what rhymes with that off the top of my head.
Oh jeez, I was afraid that Beemo was gonna get stage spiked there. I didn't realize he was only at 20. My bad.
Yeah.
Strider now has this cheat mechanic though. I can't wait to watch this damage rack up.
It has a name. I do not know the name. Someone help me. I'm a great commentator, but regardless.
Rage Arts.
Rage Arts.
I don't know the name of the specific Rage Art, but it's Rage Art.
Oh, there it
There we go.
is.
Regardless, we see it hit. It is not going to kill, but that is a hefty amount of percent on Beemo already.
Oh yeah. Strider knew he wasn't going to keep it long enough for it.
Range driver. There it is. Yeah, Strider definitely, we see the case of just like he is at 155. Any solid hit out of a wide hitter like Byleth is going to do Strider stock in just like that. So
Up tilt.
it's just, let's get as much damage on my opponent as I can before I lose.
Ooh. I want him dead. I want him dead. Strider throwing out the side Bs, knowing that he gets it.
Oh, my
shield.
goodness, a bold option coming out of Strider. But we've seen Beemo dominate the offstage game before. This is a very dangerous situation coming out of Strider.
I think the issue though is that just Strider's just, you can't get me off stage, then you're SOL.
Yeah, the problem is you do need to get Strider off stage in the first place.
And the way he's controlling neutral right now,
Oof, he is.
I can feel the rage and salt from his misinputs.
And the question is, he has taken Beemo to 180% and over
190.
both of these stocks already.
Oh, okay.
We do see him struggling to kill a little bit. And
He's
this
having
push-
a pretty bad issue coming in, just ending it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of my biggest flaws as a player myself. Be
Nope,
very
triple
tough to
jab.
end, but there we go. Triple jab at 200% is going to take Beemo stock.
Side B, let's see. Oh, he missed the the trip.
He missed, but he takes advantage. Gets a very nice 73% string on Beemo, and
Then SD's like a dummy.
SD's off stage with down air, and a little,
Oh, he throws out the taunt, and then he back. What? Respectfully.
little taunt coming
He
out of
went.
Strider.
He went. Go die. Respectfully.
Respectfully.
What a roll read. Beemo's in his head now. Wants it.
And Beemo, oh, the charge F smash. He wanted that ledge read.
Strider going uncharacteristically high. Just the way he plays. He stays on the ground so much as Kazuya using the movement. Get across the stage. It's so cool.
There we go.
It really is cool to look at. Oh, out
there
of
we
shield
go.
up B will do it though.
Up B out of shield, and Strider takes game one in this best of 5 over Beemo.
Is it best of 5 already?
What a game one, yes. All of top 8 is going to be best of 5, so yeah, semifinals.
But I'm tired.
Yeah, already a very interesting game one. We saw Strider dominate for a good bit of the first bit of that, but
A bit of bias here. Let's go Tempest.
he did. Commentator's bias. Yep. It is a curse. You better shut your mouth.
Nope. Can't stop me. Can't stop or stop. He won't stop. I just played a game with Baryon. My brain is so mixed. I can't even talk correctly.
Can't stop you, right?
Don't do it.
Gotta get in
Don't
the
do
groove.
it.
Gotta get in the groove of commentary. I don't even know if Jack can hear me. My game is weird.
You're
Yeah, it's this one.
you're on the mic.
Strider going to run back to his Kazuya though.
What
Hardly
do you
even
mean run back?
Yeah, what
do you mean
I
run
realized
back?
I realized what I just said. He's winning the set so far. We're going to Hollow Bastion for game 2. And here we go.
Oof, he won. I love this. It looks so derpy.
There we can see is Beemo using the fail not cancel in order to try and pressure
What a
against Strider.
read.
So it is already working.
Strider's at 46%, but let's be real. That's one electric Godwin fist from Strider.
And that is the biggest problem with Kazuya. You can get one little string off of him and you can be at such a high percent.
It's such a weird moment because you're supposed to take advantage of Shotos when they're off stage. But Kazuya's up B is so good.
It's very dangerous. You have to respect it. And
Oh.
there we go. Ooh, the up B spike. Nothing coming of it in the air at least.
What a scary moment for Strider there.
Oh, and he does have rage drive. Ooh, the up B
Ooh.
spike off stage.
There you go. Give me that.
Beemo takes first stock off of Strider. But there we go. As we see,
Boop, boop, boop.
well over 50% off of just 3 interactions.
It wasn't 3 interactions, it was 1. It was
Two
just
interactions.
an
Ooh, the
easy.
axe coming out of Beemo. He wants it.
And then
and
electric
Strider-
Godwin fist confirms into up B.
Yes,
Such a
Strider-
cool. I'm gonna talk because God, I love the way Kazuya's moves look. They look so cool.
Yeah, they definitely give him the camera work and just how it hits so hard.
Even if it doesn't work, it'll send the message.
It'll send the message. We see Beemo going for that.
Oh, the
right on
forward
there.
smash! I want him dead! I want him off my stream! Right now!
There we go, the little 1, 2, 3 punch.
It's just called triple jab.
Triple jab. I forgot the name, so I made one up. Oh, the axe
Oh, the
coming
Parry King!
The Parry King! The
I
axe
love whenever
again
he
coming,
plays like this!
The axe coming out of Beemo once again. He wants these stocks gone!
I love whenever Strider plays like this. It's so cool! Ah, but Beemo's doing a really good job of staying calm.
Yeah, Beemo very calculated here. He knows what he knows.
Oh, triple jab.
I can't talk either. A triple jab will take the stock though.
Oh, what a sad day. SD at 0.
I was looking at my
You
phone.
were a bad commentator.
I am a bad commentator.
You got fluffy hair.
Don't touch my hair. But Kazuya Strider is going to take the second game. Unfortunate for Beemo. Very fortunate for Strider.
Nobody liked that.
Very fortunate for Strider though. He is
Beemo.
1 game away from going to
Nobody
the
liked
finals.
that.
Excuse me.
No SDs. He's gonna come back here and yell at me. I'm sorry.
Please. I'm just here to commentate.
Alrighty.
Alright,
Run
here we
back.
go.
They're staying with their mains. I know Strider's been in the lab for Kazuya as well. He played with me a few weeks ago, and it was just a washing machine I got put through. It was so painful.
And that is what Strider can do best. It's just if you land Strider at his best, if you land one fist on them, you will take 30% as punishment every time.
Oh, missing the air dodge out.
Beemo
unfortunately getting just. Okay.
Beemo.
Well, I don't know what that grab was.
Beemo had a little bit of a run back there, but Strider calling right back as well. Triple jab once again.
The turtle duck across the stage is one of my favorite things. Alrighty.
Strider being very patient off stage though, recognizing that Beemo is going to have the advantage when a Shoto like Kazuya is going to be on the ropes off stage control. Oh, Strider answering right back. Oh,
Strider loves doing that down air to catch people's recovery. So many people fall for it.
Why did he roar? It is interesting to do though against Byleth. Byleth can be very risky to edge guard against because of that up B grapple. Can just reverse you within the triple jab.
Triple jab.
Oh my god, denying the air bar out of Beemo.
That was great. Oh my god.
Just one little kick, just no.
I'm still.
Oh, break out of Beemo.
Beemo's not going out of fight. You got me to 172. Come finish the job. I'm right here, baby.
Oh my goodness.
Strider doing reverse laser. I don't know who that was supposed to hit. But man, did Casper take a punishment?
Yeah, oh my goodness. You can
Speaking of punishment.
You can feel it from here. Strider is probably stunned.
No.
Shield break can do so much. Oh my god, another axe hit out of Beemo.
He read chat. Stop cheating, Shig.
Stop cheating, Shig.
He read chat. But he starts chasing again. Oh, parry. Oh, electric Godwin fist. Oh, misses one of the platform extension. Unfortunately, Beemo.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a spike out of
that
Beemo.
was hot.
Beemo's starting to come to life here in game 3.
Beemo went, I got hand warmers. Just warm it up, baby. Chasing down Kazuya. But just, the issue is if you're so close to Kazuya, it's exactly where he wants to be.
It's definitely high risk, high reward, but Beemo definitely getting the better of these exchanges so far.
The arrow cancels from Beemo right now add so much pressure to what Kazuya can do.
It absolutely does, because that is something you have to respect coming out of Beemo.
Oh.
It is
Beemo missing the ledge trump. Strider trying to punish with a down smash spike to kill, but Beemo going, I have an up air. And it's big.
I have wide hitboxes. I'm going to use them.
Oh no, we thought it was Wide Strider.
Wide
Whoa!
Strider.
Whoa!
Oh, the
I have rage.
I have rage. Regardless, Strider's still at 101%. One solid. Bios confirmed. Just like that. Can't
Ooh,
do
what
it.
a panic air dodge. Taking advantage of it, hitting him with the back hit. Going high, making sure he doesn't have to commit to anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is where we can see
Ooh,
Strider
Beemo
run things
being
back.
so smart, jumping out of it. But you see Strider wanting him so bad with that forward smash. He goes, I want this. I want him dead.
Oh, back air coming out of Beemo. He wants the stock gone.
Fast falling to avoid arrow. Uh-oh. I
Strider,
thought it was going to be a scramble.
Strider at 162. Max Rage Kazuya is dangerous.
Strider's chasing him around the screen, too. It looks like Beemo hasn't had the chance to take a break. Going for Hell Sweep. Ooh!
Oh, there we see it right there. Beemo already at kill percent. Is that it?
No,
Not
not
quite.
Rage Drive. Not Rage Drive. Oh!
Trying to catch the recovery with down air, and the 4 tilt out of Beemo is going to give him game 3.
No boot.
Das Boot.
I want Wolf Fair to Bear to be called Das Boot.
Do that. So bad. You know, the one advantage is
All right.
commentary.
Beemo staying alive.
Beemo staying alive in a very dominant showing out of game 3. Out of both players, really.
Really great match. I love watching how technical Strider is, and at the same time, watching how Beemo is perfectly spacing what he needs to. You notice the moment that Beemo crumbles, Strider is there, taking advantage of it. But on the flip side, whenever Beemo isn't crumbling, Strider just can't do anything. It's so cool.
Yeah, Beemo, an expert of placing his opponent exactly where he wants, and that's what
FD.
Baryon does best. FD, this can be very beneficial for both players because Kazuya has no platforms to get in the way of any of these combos. But at the same time, Beemo might also get some better advantages out of, say, a fail not cancel.
Strider wanting to take stocks early, charging, smash tag. Trip.
Oh, the trip. Nothing coming of the trip, though.
I don't know what happened. I thought trip into electric was true.
We're seeing him throwing out a lot of triple jab, though, as we've seen a lot in this set.
I mean,
It is working.
yeah, triple jab works. Well, 10 hit doesn't. Hell Sweep, unfortunately missing. Too slow of a move.
Here we're seeing Strider
Ooh,
once again
Beemo.
go very deep,
Oh,
and Strider takes.
raw devil twister. This will be a great match to review later. Oh my lord.
Absolutely.
That was jank. I'll call it. That should have been a stock.
Yeah, you know both of these players, though, are going to be watching this.
Oh no.
Very unfortunate for
Nobody
Strider.
liked that.
Very unfortunate for Strider. Very fortunate for Beemo, though, because it evens the matchup perfectly for him.
Triple jab coming out. Oh, 10 hit. 10 hit going through
10 hit
shield
is
like
going to
it's
work.
designed.
Oh, charged F smash coming out of Strider.
The fear. You could taste it. It was palpable. But Beemo coming back on stage, trying to keep a cool head, keeping a cool head. Now he's in advantage, keeping his spacing away from Kazuya. Ooh, combos coming out.
Oh, there we go. Combos out of Byleth.
Dragon uppercut. I'm pretty sure, if I know Strider, that was a misinput. That boy hates Dragon uppercut.
See there. Oh, no snap to legend. Byleth is going to take advantage.
Going high. Ooh!
Oh, there we go.
It's
Raw.
so big. It's so big. I hate it.
God, I'd send that back to the chef if I received that in a restaurant, but Strider is going to take it. And that's one of the highest puppy spikes I've ever seen.
Oh, Strider going for the crouch cancel stun. That's a rare move. I don't see Kazuya's use that except on platform. But man, this man went. Go ahead, roll.
Go ahead and roll.
Doing the 1-2 jab, 1-2 jab.
God.
Going, uh-oh, I accidentally did 10 hit.
Oh, an air dodge on.
Electric Godwin.
Electric Godwin.
Canceled the
whatever the
move
hell
grab.
it is.
Electric
whatever the heck it is.
Wind Fist.
Excuse me.
Electric Wind God Fist, EWGF.
Ooh, the up B air bar 1-2 punch. This is still anybody's game.
That Dragon Punch was raw. Strider's just calling it out now.
Oh, the air dodge read out of Beemo.
All right, 2-2. We have ourselves game 5, people.
We have ourselves game 5.
Yeah, EWGF. Thank you, Shake.
Each battle, a
Game
chance
5.
to grow.
Oh my god, you can feel the power in Byleth's axe every time Beemo swings it, and it is working.
This set is so close, you can feel the electricity. I said it. I'm not apologizing.
You should.
No.
I
What
will
stage
apologize.
what stage should they go to?
I didn't see it.
Why weren't you
because
paying attention?
Why weren't you paying attention? You had to ask
I'm
me.
dumb.
That is not an excuse. Oh, Strider switching to his Ryu.
Oh, he put on the headband.
He is putting on the headband. He is
ready.
ready.
I love when he puts the headband on.
This is Strider in his prime, but Beemo
Oh, FD.
already
This man going FD.
running it back to FD, but Beemo is on a hot streak, winning the last 2 sets out of Strider.
Ooh. Landing a focus attack. Ooh, Shokumet's almost canceling into a raw back air. No car cancel off the down smash. Can't tell if that was intentional or not, but Strider getting put through a washer right now. Focus attack is going to be a really bad option in this matchup, especially with Byleth Nair being, what, mini Palus?
Pretty much. He's just Palu
Shokumet!
light. Failnot is able to just oppress that down B so much, but regardless, it is going to be thrown out, and it's going to work momentarily. Oh, and the shield break out of Strider. And there we go, a shield break for a shield break.
Oh, I know.
Strider's up.
That's one of Ryu's command inputs, and I can't remember. It's like knife kick throat, or knife kick to the throat or something. I can't remember.
I don't speak Shoto.
F2.
I know Ungatatsu.
Yep. Although
that's
you
about
really
the
don't,
extent.
you don't see too much Ungatatsu from Strider. This man only knows his confirmed.
Oh, not
Shokumet's putting on so much damage in this match.
this deep.
I bet you didn't know the Street Fighter was a zone.
Oh,
Wow!
perhaps he
Wow!
is able to oppress.
He confirmed up air into.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go. The
toe
Tatsu
touch.
confirm. Barely. Beemo barely living off of that nice DI coming out from him.
Toe touch into Tatsu. What a just raw confirm.
Strider throwing options out, spacing with the Hadouken. I don't know what the red one's called.
Shokumet.
Shokumetsu. Yeah, thank you so much. That is what
Tatsu.
paying for.
Oh my
Sorry,
lord!
save-
I would have absolutely thought there was
Three saves fight. Nice tech coming out from Beemo.
Wow, I would have absolutely called out a Tatsu there, and I'm pretty sure that's what Beemo did as well. But man, the fact that Strider made that without a Tatsu, so cool. Beemo's still hanging in. He's not giving up.
Still hanging in. This could very well be Strider's stock to lose as well. Both characters at 145% counting. There goes Strider's stock to a back air.
Perfectly spaced back air, hitting the tipper on that back air. Oof. Beemo's so good at that.
Byleth, an expert at spacing with their wide hitboxes, and Beemo
What
down
was
to
that?
a P. Oh, he
Oh,
got
the
that
down
axe.
air.
We see the power in it every time he swings it, even when it misses.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's no confirm, no jump. But
There's
there's no way Ryu's going off the stage.
You can't.
Zoning with Shokumet's keeping him out.
Beemo might just be too high a percent here.
Unfortunately, the parry.
Ooh, the parry on another axe coming out from Beemo.
Ooh, this is so.
Oh, it's so tense.
Beemo is not letting go.
Oh,
the
stage
spike.
Coming out from Beemo. Strider needs this stock now.
Oh, toe touch.
Oh, the toe touch.
He's at too high of a percent.
He's at too high. Perhaps too high. Not much Ryu's going to be able to do with this confirmed, but
The raw Shokumetsu
The raw
is so good. What?
Raw Shokumetsu will do it, and we are
At
down to
234, yeah, it'll do it.
we are down to both players' last stock, game 5.
Tip. Ooh, Strider making sure he keeps the pressure up. Beemo staying spaced away. But you watch Strider move in and out of the range. Beemo trying to keep his just straight forward air, back air range. He's doing a really good one.
Oh, there you go, a little down smash coming out from Strider.
Focus attack once again, getting stuffed out by Nair. Mini Palu Nair, so good. Ooh, what a read.
A regular Hadouken. Might have been a misinput on Strider's part.
A rare misinput from Strider. Oh, uh-oh.
There we go, just throwing out Nairs. There's something.
All right, Shokumetsu once again.
You can feel the tension in both of these.
Is that it?
Is that it?
Ooh, that'll be it.
That is it. Strider takes the set and winners semifinal 3-2 over Beemo.
Strider having you switch to old reliable. When in doubt.
Old Reliable is going to do it. A very close set, a very, very good set coming out of both players. We saw both of their strengths put on display.
It was super great. Beemo spaced it perfectly. You want in? I'll swap out.
I'll swap.
You're playing? All right.
You're playing.
I'm gonna go see if someone else wants to. I'm thirsty. I gotta get something to drink.
I need to go study for a test.
I died 3 times in the middle of that match.
You wanna come pick?
Where's the pen?
Right here, in my hand. I'm done.
He's trying to steal the pen. I'm gonna go check for a moment.
Yeah, you. Mappy's stairwell on solo commentary here for a moment. Never seen Fireball kill before, neither have I. I think that is the one and only time we're going to be seeing that. And we might be seeing the other side of Winners Semifinals here. I believe it's going to be Steph and Thirsty on stream. Yes, it is. Strider and Winners Finals. You're right here on commentary. Got anything to say on the back of that?
I died. That man murdered me 3 times.
Oh my goodness.
I was spooked. I've never seen Shakinetsu kill on stage.
I think that is the only time we're ever going to see that.
Violet is scary.
Violet, Beemo is amazing at putting his opponent exactly where he wants to. Like we
I'm mad about that Tatsu that went through him like 3 times and didn't hit it. That thing was whack. I shouldn't have been so spooked on game 5. But here we are. It's Thirsty versus Steph.
It is Thirsty versus
We've got, regardless of how this goes, we've got Tempest Winners Finals.
We do have Tempest Winners Finals. Good for you guys. I have been demoted from Tempest.
Rest in peace.
It was at my own accord.
Hey.
I do not want to hound on Tempest. It was me. I'm getting leered at.
He's smiling, man. He's smiling. Don't worry. It's just a mask.
Roy invited me, and my philosophy is just like, this is the scene I'm in. I just want to throw hands with the scene I'm in. I have no competitive interest. So, and that's just like Tempest is the goal of like...
Tempest is like hyper comp.
Hyper comp, so... Ain't my thing.
But on the other side of things, we got people running to the controllers menu. Looks like somebody was connecting when they really didn't want it.
Tempest with 5 head. Thank you, thank you, Jeez. I said I was going to leave after I lost to go study, but commentary.
I want to go home and play music.
I want to go pass my classes.
Yeah, I have an exam tomorrow.
so do I, but we are going to be seeing Thirsty Kalu and Steph and his ZSS.
Alright, these are the iconic characters of these 2 fighters.
The iconic characters both have them down to a science. And here we go, Winter Semifinals is underway. One of these players will be facing you in Winners Finals.
This should be interesting.
You got the front row seat right here observing
Oh,
the
great.
competition.
Wait, you had to remind me. My anxiety's going off. No, man, make me be. No, I'm going to throw in Winners Finals because Stairwell said, yeah, you fight one of these dudes next. Alright, Thirsty off to a commanding lead, but Steph holding the ledge situation for now.
Bless you.
Thirsty going for grab here, not quite gonna find it in this situation. Okay, here we go.
Here we go, Steph.
We got.
Get something going
Yes,
off
clip by
stage.
4 there, going back here. Catches roll in on platform there. Tether cancel down B. Interesting choice.
Interesting choice, but Thirsty going to press with aerials. We see him do so well.
Welcome to Brazil.
Welcome to Brazil. My name is Thirsty, and there goes your stock. Your entry voucher. If you will, I keep whacking.
Alright, here he is. What are we? This could be very bad. Okay, rapid jab.
Ooh, rapid jab out of Thirsty. I almost said Steph because I'm a good commentator.
Okay. Both fighters covering up, staying safe. Steph electing to use safe pressure was there. But never mind. Crack head up smash. Here we go. Okay.
We see the Palunair.
They're on shield. That's a lot of shield damage. That almost snaps, but there's an uppy. Shield holds on long enough for Steph to get that punish. That move will punish you for trying to get that close.
Just barely. Trying to zone out with Zera, but Thirsty getting the grab down throw.
Okay, good DI from Steph. He gets out of down throw air.
Yes, good DI.
Oh, he catches that! That's gonna be it!
Oh, nice catch out of Steph.
One. We're down. This is a comparatively slow game. We're 2 minutes in with 1 stock each.
You know, it's just a testament to how much these players may respect each other. They do. Well, why do I even say may?
May.
They may.
I don't know, but
He's been out of the scene a little too long. He doesn't know. He doesn't know the beef, the drama, the intrigue.
Either way, we do see massive amount of respect for both of these players in their gameplay. Just trying to bait the other and throwing out an unsafe option, as we see.
Up there.
Up there in the... Oh, down throw. Oh, nice. Escape coming out from Steph, utilizing ZSS's amazing movement options.
Okay, both fighters covering up here. Steph camping out at full screen. He knows he's got time. He's taking a breather here. First he tries to harass him a little with auto reticle, but doesn't reach quite so far. He's got what the indicator will tell you.
He's got time. A fairly even game coming out of both of these. The first to take the stock from the other could define the rest of this game.
Notoriously patient, not going to fall for stalling tactics here. Okay, Steph covering up, just going for Zare. He doesn't want to. Oh, there's a big whip there, but there's no punish coming up. Doesn't catch the grounded with down smash.
You see Steph doing a lot of engaging on Thirsty, and Thirsty playing very patiently against it.
Okay, Zare comes out, but he falls off the platform. There's no setup you can do here. Grab misses, dash attack is a punish. Steph covering up here.
Oh, the down
tilt.
Down
he gets spiked. He
nice!
What is this?
What was that interaction?
An acrobatic display of both fighters adapting at lightning fast speeds.
Yeet smash. Flip that. We've gotten like 4 already.
Hey, he should
let's keep it going.
Somebody clip that. Oh,
the dash attack barely living.
He lived. He did it correctly. That was very unfortunate for him to get reverse paralyzer there.
Jab coming out from Steph, just trying to live as long as he possibly can. Because Thirsty is going to take that stock away from you before you know it. Stalling with.
There's a lot of swinging going on here. Both fighters staying on top of it. No one's getting hit.
Just swinging with
Steph's got advantage here. He could be looking to close this out right now.
Oh my goodness.
Right here.
He's
looking for it.
Tried to call out a high recovery, not going to get it. A rapid jab again, sending Thirsty off stage.
Thirsty's rocked here. He's got to find himself a way out of the situation.
Keep in mind, Steph still has an entire stock to play with, and we're going to see it come into play right there.
Short hot weight back air takes that at 140, I think, but we're not going to be looking at a lot of fun things here for Thirsty. He's going to have to contend with the DSS playing with the lead. He goes for
the up the out of
shield. Kills! He kills!
Steph takes the game 1 over Thirsty in the semifinals.
The game was 5 minutes long. It's longer than some of the sets we've seen tonight. We're in for the long haul for this one.
Oh, and rightfully so. This is not a game of just camping out because you can. This is 2 players respecting each other's gameplay, daring each other to make the first move.
I saw a lot of hanging back from both players on occasion, but they seem content to go in and slug it out when it's time to do so.
Absolutely. I love seeing these clash of playstyles this late in brackets. We're going to game 2, running it to Hollow Bastion.
Thirsty walking up slowly.
Walking up slowly.
Oh, welcome to Near Palatena. Your flight is headed for Brazil today. What are we looking at? Oh, okay, Steph gets off the flight early. He brought his parachute. He's out the vent.
He did not.
What's so funny about Justice Simonius?
Going back to the match.
Thirsty holding a slight lead here. It's hotly contested.
Slight lead. Both of these characters in a slugfest already.
Steph much more content to slug it out after what happened last time. We're seeing a lot more forward out of shield. Parry into rapid jabs is going to do significant damage here. Gets out of up smash by rolling out. Steph is looking for kills here.
He's looking for the high recovery out of Thirsty.
He tried to catch him out far and then spike him on the actual ledge there by bounding back to it. He's not getting it. Back here connects cleanly here.
Yeah,
Steph could be looking at a lot of trouble.
Thirsty, very patient.
There it is! There it is! What he was looking for!
That is exactly what he was looking for. We saw a lot of attempts, and he's finally going to get it.
Thirsty's got himself an uphill battle now. Never mind.
Uphill battle who? Thirsty brought an ATV.
Never mind. We made a mountain out of a molehill there.
What? I gotta think on the fly. I don't know enough about the game. I gotta be the joke scout. Let's go.
we got? Okay. Thirsty, hotly taking that lead here. We've got 63 on Steph. Steph's got to get himself out of that.
Oh, Steph going.
Almost dies. His air doesn't quite connect with ledge correctly.
Yeah, going super deep.
Uh-oh, we got a down throw. What's the follow? Run up shield. There was no attack. Steph is safe on this.
Oh, Thirsty trying to call out. Oh, get out of
Second hit
Steph.
fair. Catches jump out of parry there.
Oh,
there-
little footstool.
Okay. There's some funny stuff going on here. Up out of shield. We'll catch that.
Up the out of shield, not gonna be
Please
enough.
do not nair in the face of ZSS. Okay, Steph hanging safe here, going to ledge, down being away, staying out of trouble. Thirsty trying to hound him down, but there's no follow. Zare catches, or not Zare,
he
Grab
wants it
catches.
Oh, but we see Thirsty
Paralyzer, low recovery. You can move very quickly out of that. You're not going to be scot-free just because you saw him use it.
Well, Thirsty amazingly patient off stage, even especially after Steph caught one kill off. He's going to play very carefully.
He's trying to set up explosive flames on ledge to wall Steph out from coming out after him. You can't exactly make that trip if there's a big fireball in the way.
Oh, missing.
That's not Diamond Cutter.
Oh, miss
But
out.
that's also not empty space. Very, very dangerous situation, but he
just
rolls up
dangerous.
into down smash.
A very nice coming out of Steph. Amazing waiting.
Barrier right off the bat on the next stock. We're 3 minutes in.
Words are hard.
What are we looking at? Okay, Thirsty's trying to get something moving so he can get back into this fight. Steph staying very safe here, chasing an advantage safely. 42 on the board. Looks like he's going to eat the last of the explosive flame. Up air will take stock.
Yeah, the up air will do it, and we have even stock with Thirsty and dragging just a bit in percent. But we know that's just one nair chain away from making this even. Steph is going to
here it is.
Ooh,
There
there
it
we
is.
go.
There's Nair Palatino. You're going to Brazil. 53 damage on the board.
There we see it.
Here comes the second. Round two.
Round two.
It's a round trip. Welcome
this
back
is-
to Texas.
Ah, you beat me to that joke. Ooh, the parry coming out from
parrying
Thirsty.
late back air.
Just very intentional movement coming out of both players. This is their last stock, game 2. If Steph takes this, he's going to be 2-0 up against Thirsty. If Thirsty takes this, he evens this up. The floor here is made of floor.
But it looks like the floor is made of lava now. No fighter wants to stay on the floor very long.
Oh, they do
Both
not.
very airborne-based characters here, and we don't want to be in the middle of a... Steph taking the dive kick!
Well, a little sour spot
Almost
coming
dies
out of the
for it.
dive kick.
If he had missed that, if Thirsty didn't get hit by Shockwave there, that would have been it. Dash attack goes clean through. It's safe. There's no punish
Oh,
available.
there we see it once
Oh,
again.
dash up Uppy!
Uppy out of shield.
That's it!
That's it.
Steph is up 2 on Thirsty.
Steph is up 2-0. In a winner's semifinal, I'm hungry.
Hangry.
I said I wouldn't stay long, and so I didn't eat dinner.
I ate before coming here. I remember 2 years ago.
All right.
2 years ago, I remember I was at a tournament over in Amarillo, and I ate before tournament. Dickie's barbecue. I was spending the entire time there trying not to lose my lunch. I was so anxious going into every match.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Mishima Dojo?
Mishima Dojo? Munching on an ice cream bar.
Damn, son. We're
Where they going? Hold up. Where are they going with? Oh, I thought they were going to Newport City.
Great Cave Offensive, man!
Newport City might be worse. It's such an airy stage.
It has insta-kill mechanics.
It does have insta-kill mechanics, but hazard's off. Off.
Alright, we're going
Small
to battle.
battle.
Thirsty's counter-picking the theme from Xenoblade 2.
Small battlefield. No more donations.
No more donations.
I just found I
Hey,
need to.
Steph.
I'm remembering these Twitch commands.
Up 3 games. Up
3 games.
Up 3 games. I'm seeing the future. It's happening.
He is pulling out his ensign here in game 3.
Here comes the big grappler boy. It's game over once you are in his grasp.
You want to say that again? There we go. There we go. 0 to death. 20 seconds barely.
On small battlefield.
On small battlefield. A 1-2-3 punch out of Thirsty. This man is alive with rage.
This man said Potemkin Buster. He murdered him. Okay, we've got. Okay, Steph trying to stay safe, but there's revenge on the field.
There's a
72. Command grab.
Command grab almost taking him to the cleaners once again, but Steph.
Uh-oh, there's trouble.
Barely
Thirsty
staying
can
alive.
match that at ledge there. This isn't a good matchup for somebody who has very telegraphed attacks. Uh-oh. Well,
running the ropes again. Oh, throws him up though. Oh,
up.
there we go.
Follow. This is going to be a very quick game. We're 2 minutes in.
We're 1 minute.
1 minute and 2 stocks in. Uh-oh.
And Thirsty barely has a scratch on it.
Half of that is just revenge.
Yeah, the question is, how is Steph going to be able to space out? We saw him do it amazingly against Palutena, somebody who's very good in the air. But now we have a completely different matchup here. Insin just such a hard-hitting character.
Okay, gets away from that.
T-post spin. What a ridiculous.
Yo, Russian Lariat, here it comes.
What a ridiculous signature move.
Cyclone Lariat. Okay, what do we got? Oh, revenge. Okay, that's
Revenge
70%. That's kill percent already.
That is absolutely kill percent. Ooh, he wanted to run the ropes off stage. Steph getting the back air, trying to chase him off stage to no avail, but he's going to catch him.
Okay, what are we like? Oh, he's up feet away from the stage there.
A cross chop to the other ledge.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Incineroar has surprisingly big moves for a character of his archetype.
Okay,
We're gonna have a stock.
There we go.
He better not live that.
There's stock. Welcome to Brazil. Have a look around. Here's the small battlefield platforms.
The cat is speaking Portuguese.
A little berry coming out from Steph. Oh, but the revenge, though, this can spell danger for Steph. He's got to be very careful here.
Oh, Steph, signs of life. We got signs of life.
Oh,
Revenge,
there we go.
Revenge dash tech hits, but that's not going to kill. They're acting really funny around ledge. Nair catching his ledge up option. No follow on details at ledge. That could have been it right there. Oh my god, this is a nail biter. This is a genuine nail biter.
Steph is mounting something of a comeback already. What
Parry,
am I talking about?
Parry to grab. Falcon grabs. I haven't seen that since Smash 4. Oh, signs of life.
Oh, there we go.
That could be a dead instant.
Oh, barely Thirsty.
Barely
Amazing movement option, saving his jump until he
very
absolutely
safe,
needs
using
it.
those Metroid jumping mechanics. Let's stay just out of Thirsty's range. Up there from below stage.
Thirsty with the reverse edge guard. And that's going to do it. Nair is going to give game 3 to Thirsty.
No hit lag. You are not DIing that correctly on reaction. Alright. Steph, down 1 game, but Thirsty cannot counterpick his character. You can't surprise him with funny Incineroar mechanics. Why are we running back to small battlefield?
We'll see what happens here.
Steph is running back to small battlefield after what happened.
Steph is running back to small battlefield with ZSS going Incin.
After dying from 0 to single string that did 50. He's gonna run it back, and on the same character.
On the same character. We'll see what he can do here. He's probably, after that match, earned his sea legs to fight this Incin.
Crackhead up smash catches Thirsty trying to play in the air.
And we're seeing Thirsty as well trying to throw out some revenge to try and rack up a comeback on Steph.
Oh, catches the misspace fifth tilt with side B. That's going to be a good chunk. Steph staying very safe here, covering up. Zero pressure means that Thirsty really needs to think about his approach options until Steph misspaces. Steph immediately just disregarding all of that.
Ooh,
down air.
The darkest lariat and into the spot dodge. A nice little bait and punish.
Oh no, he tried to wake up attack from the ledge.
Did you almost say a Ryu term?
I just tried to wake up shill. I was gonna say wake up shill. I'm like, wait a minute, that's a wake up attack.
Wait a second.
Wake up Shoryu!
Down throw, Thirsty. Oh,
he dive kicks him right out of that. He says, no, sir. Oh, this is a nail biter. It's a hotly contested, even game at the end of the first minute here.
Already, Steph is, both of these players really just very intricate with their movement options. You're going to see Steph, he knows he's down the game, but Thirsty knows he's down the entire set.
Oh, that up angle on the up tilt there actually made it whiff. Okay.
Jab.
This is anyone could take the stock now.
Something about food.
Ooh, chicken.
All right, we're gonna commentate the match, and Steph with the backer to throw Thirsty. Very
Oh,
good. He's gonna catch him. Steph takes the first stock.
Steph up one stock on what could be his winning game here.
Yeah, but we have to recall Steph is at 93%, and this is insane. He will
He's
send
getting out of that. He's faster than the command grab. Are you on this on today's episode of Are You Faster Than a Side B? We've got a definite yes coming from Thirsty.
Yeah, the answer
Nair
is
on
yes.
smash. Thirsty 41. Nair gets shielded 52. This is looking more and more like Steph's game by every moment. Border catch is not going to kill. Steph's going to have to contend with kill percent for the rest of this stock. Grab misses. He dashes a little too far. Passes through while he's still invulnerable. Oh, he parries that. There's no punish.
Nice parry.
It's notoriously evasive. And his sword's just too slow.
Oh, there we go. The up throw is going to kill at the power percent.
It's
Always.
Exact change.
Exact change.
Okay, both fighters just playing it safe. Thirsty doesn't want to take needless risk, but neither does Steph.
Yeah, just
Steph wants this.
Yeah, just I insist. You go first. You engage, and there we go. Thirsty getting a little forward tilt on Steph, and Steph is just trying to answer right back.
Oh,
trying to.
But Thirsty goes a little too low for that. Oh, but Bagger catches him trying to Darkest Lair back on the ledge.
Oh, there's a bit of a stun.
So, there's so much going on here. Thirsty's got a lot. You can tell we getting back to stage. He's getting rocked.
Yeah, we saw Thirsty respecting that option.
Side
from
B,
Thirsty.
safe on shield. Thirsty's 133%. He doesn't want to go for revenge. Never mind.
Oh, there's a revenge.
I hate my life.
Almost got that immediate sling back with the running of the ropes.
There it is. There it is. Oh, he almost got ding-donged off the top.
What are these terms you are pulling out of a magic hat?
DK is supposedly ding-dong stuff, but this is the same
This is
concept.
not DK.
It doesn't matter. It's heavy. It doesn't matter. All heavy is the same.
It's 169%. May not be the power percent, but it is the square of 13. I hate it.
I hate that you know that.
I had to memorize squares in middle school. I know these things. And yet I can't remember the names of moves that are happening.
Signs of life and Thirsty. Steph's at kill percent. The rage is scary on Incineroar here. This could be very devastating if he gets a hit here.
Yeah, we're seeing Steph play very patiently.
The next few hits are going to swing the momentum of this fight dramatically. Thirsty doesn't get hit by that down B because he doesn't chase it too far. Incineroar not quite fast enough to get caught. Zero catches him out. No follow. Side B safe on block. It's spaced well. You can't fair that.
Oh, there's the fair coming off from Thirsty though.
Oh, he parries. But he's too far. He's too slow.
Such a
He's
nail-biter.
chonky boy.
Yes, Steph has to play patiently because
Someone
he knows.
fed the cat a little too much. He's not as agile as he needs to be.
Steph has to play patiently. He knows he is one run the ropes away from a very dead stock.
Oh,
there's it right there.
There it is. But he goes over. He ducks it with this grab input.
Steph taking that much needed stock off of Thirsty.
Oh, but Darkest Lair, it kills. It's no battlefield. You do not have a safe percent here.
Especially when you're Incin.
Especially when you're fighting.
Now
we all saw that 0 to death that happened on game 1 or game 3.
We did. We are 2 minutes left to go in this match. Very patient play coming out from both players.
Thirsty holding on to a small lead here. He's goading Steph to approach him. He does not want to take excessive risks and get caught in a bad string. At the same time, Steph, here comes the grab. This is what Steph needed. Here comes the train. Here comes the train.
Oh, all aboard the up air train. Next stop, winning the set. Maybe, perhaps.
There have been a few delays. We apologize.
There have been a few delays. The flight might get canceled.
Could get canceled. Could. Thirsty's filing his lawsuit right now. He said this train is going over my property.
Oh, the berry! Ah! Oh, getting the tail.
There's only a minute left on the clock.
Getting the tail end.
Where is it? He's dead.
God, the cross top, and we lost signal to the stream. Thirsty will take game 2 in a. What an interaction!
He armored the Becker hit that would have killed him with up B and came back with a spiking hit.
Oh yeah, very unfortunate coming from Steph, but very fortunate for Thirsty. He's taking this to game 5, evening up the set and winner semifinals.
Not for Hero Soccer Guy has made a perfect game.
You did what?
It's nothing.
We need to update. Shoot, nobody's there to update the scores.
I'll do it. Say something random.
All right, we are going here into game 5.
Not good enough.
What do you mean not good enough? I ate 3 hours of milk this morning.
Okay, great. We're at peak gameplay right now.
Peak gameplay. Yeah, Thirsty already. Thirsty already getting a small lead over Steph.
He's getting out of those grabs.
Yeah, it is.
He knows when they're coming. Steph has decided to take it to small battlefield 3 games in a row, or 2 games in a row. The first time was Thirsty's doing.
Yeah, Steph has got to figure out what to do against this instant. He's got a good hold on it, but he is still 2 games down against it.
Yeah, good read on that, but he's not quite far enough back to punch. Now Barber's roll. My lunch is coming up. Get my lunch. Alright. Here we are.
Yeah, jab coming out from Steph. Thirsty just hanging back, letting Steph engage. For better or worse.
Here we go. We're looking at Zaire. We're seeing a lot of Zaire.
We're seeing a lot
I'm reminded of 2 years ago when Rosario and I used to go around. I'd see a lot of this. I think you don't want to box with Ryu. And so when you don't want to box the character as ZSS, what do? Use Zaire.
Use Zaire. Oh, but
was that a true convert?
Thirsty saying, no, I'm just going to down throw fairy you.
Because I don't need to be
That was not a fair.
I think that was back air.
That was back air. I don't need to be Palu to get my Palu confirmed.
Oh my lord. That might have worked better because it was Incineroar. He wasn't expecting him to be out there.
But
there's another revenge on the field. He's swinging for it. He says, check out this command grab. I don't need to do SPD inputs.
Thirsty is going to be swinging for the fences here with a revenge on deck.
Oh, revenge catches with Cyclone.
Darkest Lariat is going to give him 55%, but Steph going to answer right back.
It's not going to take stock. There's trouble for Steph here. He needs to get something moving quick. There it is.
There it is. A back air will take Thirsty stock off of him. Steph with a bit of a percent on him.
The Tarzan tether. Here we go.
The Tarzan tether.
Yep.
Jumping into Darkest Lariat on Steph. Steph does have a bit of... I can't talk.
Oh, but this is bad. Steph is up stage with 100%. His landing is going to be hotly contested with Darkest Lariat. It's a funny command grab. Here comes the grab of his own.
Oh, there's the grab, a reverse
catches jump off ledge. Zaire gets revenged. This is a bad spot for Steph.
Oh, but he gets the berry, almost get the air dodge read.
Both fighters covering up right now. Neither Thirsty wants to hold on to his revenge stack right now. Okay.
Hold on to it. Steph, nice DI in order to
get that was dangerous, but he gets paid off for taking the gambit there. He doesn't get punished. Thirsty swings a little late to try and punish that again. And did he just slap him out of his down beat?
Just goodbye. Here's a fair, and you are going to be on your last stock. Well, cross chop out of shield. Interesting approach.
There would only be a very small window to get that, so it was a very solid option. Otherwise, we would just see a repeat of what happened last game where he gets hit and he says, no use.
No use.
Misfortune has struck Steph very hard tonight.
Yeah, we can see Thirsty really in his element.
First 2 games here, and it's not going well now.
You can see Thirsty really in his element facing the ZSS, keeping Steph off stage and forcing him.
There's going to be a back throw, the big suplex, the German suplex.
The suplex, not going to quite do it, but Steph still
bugging out on ledge. He outspaces down, but he gets inside, he confirmed.
Oh,
That's it.
Running the ropes, and Thirsty will run this back.
Running the ropes.
Running the ropes and running it back. Furry power. I didn't just say, hey, that you... Yeah.
This is what I hear going into winners finals. Yeah, I'm contending with the real furry. Oh my god.
I forgot about that.
I'm throwing now, thanks for that.
I forgot.
Come on, it's bad enough I gotta deal with Garou.
Yeah, well, one of you is in winners finals. Yeah, we're going to be on solo commentary. We'll see how well that goes, because I'm me. Let's go Thirsty. Yeah, we're going to be seeing Thirsty and Strider winners finals. We're going to have to see who we're going to be seeing on stream next. Why don't I just clip this like right here? I'm gonna make.
interesting lavalier setup here. How's that? This will do perfectly. Was that Strider in the back? Put that man on the mic. Hey, Blueberry, he was just on the mic.
I don't have to play immediately. There's a lot of losers that can catch up.
All right.
I don't want to play right now.
Right.
That was a nail biter.
That was a very close set coming out from both players. I have a very interesting setup.
Blue, you asked me if that's Strider in the back. I've been on the mic this entire time. Don't tell me you don't recognize my voice.
Yeah, Blueberry, he's been here. This is the Blaze Crew meetup.
I mean,
We're just missing Architect.
damn it, I miss Matt.
Where is he?
Blue.
He's
So you
around,
became
right?
a toxic. You became real toxic after you left, man.
Okay, this is not working.
How long has it been? It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years.
Blueberry's been back. I've seen him a couple times.
Where is he?
Blueberry, you want to answer that?
Show him to me. I demand his presence. Yeah, he gets up and leaves. Yeah, we got a runner. So I'm mad toxic. Yeah, the mean bandit himself is mad toxic. Tell me something I don't know. Yeah, Steph and Kanonzz.
I'm not gonna mess with it.
Don't mess with us, man. Get back here, sit down.
Pokemon Trainer.
I start seeing you top 8 these locals. Oh, Blue, let me know when you want a Falcon Ditto again, man.
Those are the days.
Those were the days.
Well, we are underway in a losers quarterfinal. Kanonzz versus Steph.
Kanonzz charging water gun to start. Carries there, comes right in with a combo. 30 on the board, off-state situation secured. Steph nearing the crackhead up smash.
That's Steph.
Even percent, now he's got the stage.
Yeah, Steph with a nice counter punch on Kanonz's grab combos from Squirtle.
What do we got? Okay, Kanonzz. Looks like he gets a very quick poke into a grab. He kick throws him right there. Tries to get uppy, but it doesn't quite connect. It's a very even game, hotly contested for the first 30 seconds. Paralyzer beats withdrawal?
I guess it does. It's switching the Ivysaur, throwing out a Razor Leaf in order to create some space.
Smash. Okay, he's
down throw into,
there it is.
Down throw into the Vine Whip.
Because he's shaking his head there.
Yeah, Steph wants to stop. God, he went deep to try and throw
Steph
Kanonzz
coming
for a loop.
right off of a heartbreaker.
Insert your own Pat Benatar joke here. I'm not singing on stream. You're just gonna have to figure that song out for yourself.
I don't even know what that song is, man. I didn't even know it was a song before you told me. I don't want to know. Don't say anything.
I'm not singing on stream.
Don't say anything. I don't need to know. Okay.
It's a good song. Anyway, going back to the match.
Tech Chase tries to catch him, but he techs out just in time to get out of down B or down smash. No punish for giant whipped uppies. Steph is getting a little too desperate looking for these. Oh, he catches him on landing!
Catching the uppy out of shield. There we see it.
He read that he was going to do a move on land, and he punished him with uppy. Okay, we got back throw. Squirtle's pummel is just so silly. It's just like 1'2" turtle just picks you up and yeets you. Like he just picks you up and like your knees are still like dragging across the floor.
Oh, Kanonzz with a charged up smash trying to
it's a real bad situation. Okay,
oh my goodness! Kanonzz just going right for
call an ambulance, but not for Kanonzz.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Steph looking on his last time.
Oh my goodness! He almost reverse spikes Kanonzz. that
Everyone's
down
looking
B.
for big hits. This is a big fight. Side behind
Oh my
left.
God.
Catches Pokemon change. Tries to catch Let's Jump with down B. He's a little too soon.
Oh, he wanted the stun gun to try and keep Kanonzz at
what
bay
are we
on
looking
ledge.
at here? Oh, you're going all the way up for him. Charizard is a big target.
Yes, nice situational awareness coming out of Steph, realizing that Kanonzz as Charizard.
Punished on hit, but there's no follow-up on the tech chase. He gets out safely. Oh, Kanonzz carrying theirs. He's a madman.
And now here we see it, just a little song and dance, just hello. Daring each other to make the first
Kanonzz,
move, and there we go,
big hit there, big
Kanonzz.
down smash.
It's the big hit.
Steph fails
very,
recovery.
Very unfortunate SD coming up from Steph. Game 1 will go to Kanonzz.
Steph needs to cool his head and calm down. He's still running too little tilted off of last game. Oh, we're singing music counter pick. Yo, he's counter picking Tekken. Let's go! Kihei Sato!
What is happening?
The best songs in fighting game history.
I'm sure.
That weren't made by Yoko Shimomura, anyways. Yo, you know what grinds my gears?
You know what really grinds my gears?
Because we don't have a Guilty Gear representative, we're not getting Guilty Gear tracks at any point in Smash's lifetime.
Getting into the match, Kanonzz.
No! Where's my right to fire? You can't tell what the opening word is and everyone thinks it's different. Okay.
Right, yeah, Steph answering right back.
50-50 coming out. 20 seconds. We're already seeing 110 cumulative damage. They're slugging.
Yeah, they're slugging.
Steph grabs and we're going the wrong way. I think victim of dash back there.
Exchanging combos, both of these players and Pokemon trainer back there doing a fitness grand pacer test.
The fitness grand pacer test.
Running back and forth.
Okay, we got platform pressure coming up from DSS here.
There we go.
Kanonzz in a bad spot. He needs to get himself out of this mess and back to stage.
Try to zare off stage. Steph
There catches on the platform chase. Steph evades that frame perfect up air dodge. Paralyzer catches, but it trades with Razor Leaf. Those are very thin projectiles.
It is a leaf. Steph wanted us string into a kill confirm.
You could just toss the leaf in a circle, you know. Swords are thin. The blazing end is a big move.
I don't like Pyro. I don't like them.
You and every suburban middle-aged mom.
Well, that's a goal in life, so the joke is on you. Let's go into the match. Oh, a berry out of Steph and a berry into up B. Steph takes first blood.
Didn't mind the down B to stage. That's gonna hurt him coming in.
He's definitely going to respect that now. You die to it once, it's very hard for Kanonzz to die to the same thing twice.
There we go. Fall up air. That will do it. You have to be careful about chasing Ivysaur into platforms like that, or he will kill you off the top very quickly. Zed has a lot of hit lag for something when you carry it. Also, Squirtle's eyes are really big, so you can see how they turn yellow when you carry.
Yeah, they do.
In the meantime, Steph trying to push a narrow lead here. We should go update the score. It's currently 1-0 Kanonzz.
Yeah, once we're off this match, we'll update it.
Oh, he gets out of that with Pokemon change. Up B
a
stage.
Vine Whip out of stage.
Dive kick catches him in the middle there, trying to go off for him. Not gonna find him. There.
Getting the roll nice.
Catches as a punish, but he's alive.
He's barely alive.
His deaths were exaggerated. He's back on stage.
Oh, but
I'm gonna go update the scores now. Give me a moment.
That is going to catch him on stage, and Kanonzz down to his last stock, with Kanonzz clapping right back with the Charizard back air, making this an even game, one stock each, barely any damage on the other, and Kanonzz already getting it started with the Squirtle combo, 40% on Steph and counting.
Alright, I'm back.
Ooh, we're on a roll!
Alright, Steph, a little bit trailing here. If any straight hit could confirm into a big... Oh, but Paralyzer beats Witch! Kanonzz is a little too liberal, using it to get back to stage!
There we go, grab, trying to get some,
down
to get him
there, doesn't connect. Steph gets out of that with a well-timed air dodge. Catches over Razor Leaf. Doesn't quite find on stage, but catches him on back. Ah!
Oh my goodness, Steph is wilding.
Steph plugging it.
Steph wants blood.
Uh-oh, Razor was catching that. Oh,
the
F smash hits behind him, backwards hitbox!
Did not anticipate the backwards hitbox on F smash, and Kanonzz takes game 2.
Oh my lord.
Should update the score.
I have to go do it again.
I have to go do it again. And going into game 3, Steph running right back to ZSS. Kanonzz to Pokemon Trainer.
Running a real skeleton crew here.
Yeah. Running it back to Battlefield as well. Interesting choice.
He wants to stay on the normal smash stage just so we can keep Hey Shadow going.
Yeah. and maybe it's the music counter pick. We've seen Steph go to a lot of counter picks to just Battlefield, small Battlefield. Thinking about.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, Kanonzz getting the.
No, that's a good 62.
Getting
Are
some
we gonna see
credit.
Ivysaur come out right after? He's going to look for a little more. Withdraw hit. Yep, here comes Ivysaur.
There's Ivysaur. Probably going to be looking for some down throw.
Oh, he tried to use Razor Leap to uppy there. Didn't quite connect. Tether cancel. Razor Leap. We're seeing a lot of pokes coming out. Kanonzz keeping himself safe as he approaches back on the ledge. Zir catches him out. But Steph struggling to catch the swing out. Pokemon changes back. He tries to counter spike it.
He tries to counter. He doesn't get it. Jesus.
The big neck yeet isn't going to kill VSS just yet. Tries to anti-air him with up smash. Not there. Oh, I can't watch.
Oh, he's barely alive. Both of these players by the skin of their teeth. A nair out of Kanonzz sending Steph off stage again. Oh, and there it is again, just covering every option possible.
Big buttons. Oh, but he runs right off for him.
Steph catching the recovery out of Steph.
Unfazed coming into game 3 here.
Steph catching the recovery out of Steph. Before he was made a floor.
Yeah, that's me. Uh-oh, we've got combo starter from Squirtle here. 33, he ran out of stage to work with. Wake up reversal. Parry, no, there's no follow. That move is no recovery. Uh-oh, it's a bad situation for Steph. He needs to get out of here quick.
Oh, a little nair into a fine whip on Steph. We see him shaking his head.
Yeah, he got out of there real fast, just wrong side. Okay, Kanonzz retreating with Razor Leaf. Doesn't want to take too many risks now. He's got this game. He's up 3. He doesn't need to take crazy risks and give Steph any room to breathe here. He's just going to play it safe.
Oh, a nair off stage. Is that going to do it?
Dead.
Oh, very unfortunate for Steph, but Kanonzz will take the set 3-0.
Tragedy struck. A heartbreaker for Steph.
The mentality is a heck of a drug. You're a heartbreaker.
Okay.
I lied.
I've got to hear Frank Sinatra singing in a moment.
No, I'm not Frank Sinatra. I'm not that good. I'm not good at all. If I play it on stream, this VOD gets uploaded to YouTube, are we going to get ads?
Like, we're going to get copyright struck.
Like, we're going to get copyright struck. I
Hey,
probably shouldn't do that.
How's it going? Whose match is it next? Did we mark this one?
We're going to update it for
we mark
this one.
after. We mark after.
Do we?
Yeah, we mark after. So, yeah.
Yes, so we're going to...
Assuming you did mark beforehand.
No, I did not.
Okay. It's getting a little longer. I'm going to go one after games instead of...
Yeah, I might need to head out too in a second.
You want to play second?
Yeah.
So it looks like we're going to be solo commentary for the time being. We're going to be seeing Degen versus Beemo. I recognize that sweatshirt. Drop the pen. I'm solo. I'm fine. Alright, come on.
Hey, Jack.
And then there's your mic. Lovely. Just clip it somewhere. We are underway in Losers quarterfinal. DGen versus Beemo. I am joined here by a co-commentator, Nuon. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi guys, I'm Kano. I'm here to commentate this set. We see Beemo and DGen going in. DGen's coming in with the combos. Luigi stopping everything. Everybody knows what they expect from Luigi.
Yeah, we've already seen. We saw it in one of his earlier sets, just completely shutting down. I believe it was Beemo himself. Somebody's gonna have to fact check me on that.
They're doing a good job. DGen's doing a good job of shielding Beemo's approaches, but now it seems that Beemo's getting in. They're now Beemo's off stage. Never mind. I'm
approach
just
coming
late.
out from DGen right here. Yeah, this is where Beemo is going to want DGen, especially as Luigi. Luigi does struggle a bit off stage because of his linear recovery, and Violet, very comfortable character off stage with their wide options in the air.
I like the way that DGen is running up, shielding every single time Beemo throws out an aerial. We'll just run up, shield, and then get in.
We're also seeing this out of Beemo a lot. He is throwing out a lot of those Eimer axe moves because, man, those things hit like a truck. He wants to send a message.
Yeah, like right here with that neutral, that interaction that we just captured.
Oh,
that misfire, that's crazy.
Yeah, an air bar coming out from Beemo, but a nice tech coming out, and both players make it back to stage somehow.
It's so interesting. I'm amazed they all both made it back. It looked like that interaction was going to take a stock at least.
And there we go, back air coming out from DGen. Both of these characters living very long for two players that are very notorious for taking stocks really quickly. We're almost 90 seconds into this game, over 90 seconds.
Beemo takes DGen off stage, back airing him, and gets the
there we
uppy
see
kill.
It. Nice read coming out from Beemo, calling out the backwards jump, and then there goes DGen, clapping right back with a roll read on stage.
Throwing the up smash, down throw. We're gonna see this
go.
combo.
Oh, Luigi combos.
Yeah, there we go.
Not
And we
gonna
got
get the 0 to death, but 71% unanswered coming from DGen.
And that Zera gonna just knock Beemo right off the ledge.
Oh,
and the failed up B attempt. It's okay. We're gonna get back to stage, and
that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. We'll be seeing many more of them to come in this set, I'm sure.
Making it back to the ledge. Looked like he wasn't gonna make it there for a second. Okay, now they're just chasing each other. Beemo is hitting him off stage with a back air, doing the fake bow catch.
Yeah, we see him do that a lot. Just the fake out with the fail knot. It's such an amazing approach, especially against Luigi. With oh my God!
The down air.
You see
off
the Eimer
ledge.
coming in again, getting that down air on ledge, and there's the uppy clapping right back. Just you are not the only one with a move that hits like a truck.
Nobody's allowed to get a lead in this set, but
and there we go, 53% on Beemo.
These combos coming out from Luigi are making it really hard for Beemo to get a significant lead. And getting the Nair out, winning neutral. Now Beemo's in an offstage situation against DGen.
We see these two trading neutral back and forth with each other like it's nobody's business. Really a show of the power in both of these players and their characters.
DGen's just standing there on ledge knowing that they can't go off stage very well against Byleth. Luigi's not really trying to go off stage anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Luigi does not have a lot of offstage options that he can throw out against Beemo. So he's going to have to play patiently. We see it there again, throwing out.
There's a high likelihood if Beemo were to go off stage against DGen here, there would be nothing that he could do to stop the approach.
Oh,
and the up smash.
The up smash out of shield. And DGen will take game 1 over Beemo.
Yep, staying on stage for Luigi is definitely more.
So you do not have that clip. Would you be able to update score in between matches?
Cool.
Because we don't have a mouse over here. Okay. Yeah, down there. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Yeah, I have this clip right here, so I don't want to like yank something out. Yeah, lavalier microphones are weird, but...
Alright, there we go. Coming into the next game.
Both players running the same characters. We're going to Hollow Bastion for game 2. Degen up 1-zip over Beemo. Beemo immediately opening up with Violet aerials. Just so much space coming from all of them.
Getting already off stage with Luigi, trying to just keep Beemo at bay. Throwing out a forward smash. Beemo is getting Luigi off stage now. Now they're just fighting in the middle of this, underneath this platform.
Nice awareness coming from Degen, whipping the grab and then trying to create some space with jab. Beemo is an expert at spacing with Violet's wide aerials and wide hitboxes. Ooh, very unfortunate coming out of Degen. I think he lost his jump there, but very fortunate for Beemo. 36% and already has a stock lead.
That's a very significant lead. We might see a comeback. Well, really only one set away from a comeback. But Beemo's doing a good job anyway of spacing these aerials, keeping Luigi away. And Degen's going to have to do a good job of just making it past those the onslaught of aerials coming.
And that is what Violet is going to be able to do best. With Luigi's limited approach options, Violet is going to have a bit of an advantage with spacey aerials and spacey hitboxes in general.
Degen going for that up smash read. And I'm pretty sure I saw Beemo go for a down B there. I might have been a misinput.
I believe he did. Might have been a misinput. We've seen... Ooh, there's a down B coming out from Degen. Not quite going to kill, but such an...
Luigi's Cyclone is ruthless. Up smash killing Beemo.
Up smash once again killing at the ledge. Degen running it back with an even stock here, but still has some percent to make up. And there we go. Some Luigi
no way!
From Degen.
That's what we come here to see.
Yes, talk about a comeback. Degen with the Luigi combos, almost getting another one. Only 26% while he's still got the stock up his sleeve.
This set looked like it might have been something coming from Beemo. Looked like Beemo was able to adapt, but Degen still coming through with the lead. And we're seeing a little bit more of a patient playstyle coming from Beemo. Before he was much more aggressive, and now he's kind of just waiting it out, trying to stay out of Luigi's way.
Yeah, we're seeing some hesitancy. Beemo knows that Degen was at kill percent, so he's just got to stick to what he knows best, stick to what his character's good at.
Beemo very well could take this game. It's still a very close one, except unless Luigi gets another jank kill.
Yeah, this is such a nail biter. All of these matches, it could so just go either way for either of these fighters. And Degen keeps doing a good job of keeping Beemo at bay for what offstage options Luigi has, necessarily even offstage.
Beemo's going for some. I see that Beemo's going for some.
Yeah, upstairs a charged F smash. A missed raid out of Beemo, and Degen is going to punish. Degen takes game 2. He is up 2-0.
It's very interesting to see these combos coming out from Luigi. I find that his fighting style is very, very hard to deal with. You cannot get grabbed. You cannot get hit once because you will get comboed and die at 0.
You really have to respect those plunger combos, and even when it's not grabbing you, it's such a distraction tool. And another thing we saw in that last game too, I would like to think, is mentality. We saw that early SD come out from Degen. He did not let that get to him. He kept calm and he threw that game right back. Mentality is such a big tool in these games.
Seeing the way that game went, you would never guess that he had SD anywhere in that game.
It's hard to tell. We're going into game 3 nonetheless, running it back to Hollow Bastion.
These up air combos coming, or not really combos, strings coming from Beemo.
Yeah, this could be a better stage for Beemo to run back to, because he is going to be able to extend his aerials on that platform. And Luigi already does not have a lot of room to play with, especially when he's off stage. And there we see it. Ooh, the fail dot coming out from Beemo. An interesting punish option for getting stuck in the stage. It's a very unique situation for Luigi.
He's running around. Luigi's going for getting a grab. That might be a stock, but still,
almost.
Unfortunately, it looks like it went for a side B instead of a cyclone. I expected a cyclone there.
I think he might have. It's weird. You got milliseconds to really think about your approach options. Not even approach options. Just you down throw. What are you gonna do? Sometimes just commit.
Luigi making it back to stage, gets spiked with an up B.
Super deep. Beemo though, very good situational awareness coming out from Beemo, knowing that Luigi was going to try and draw back to
not rolling the stage.
Space. Ooh, a misinput coming out from Degen probably, but managing to recover.
Oh.
Yeah, I think D-Gen is realizing that Beemo's going to be too high a percent for a down throw into up B, so he's going for a misfire probably or a cyclone.
D-Gen is behind though, coming 2 stocks to 3. It's kind of strange to see him going for some.
Yes, D-Gen is behind, and this is Beemo at his best, definitely. Where being able to keep Luigi off stage like that, there's only so much Luigi can do. A very linear recovery, wasn't even able to make it back, probably without a jump there. If you're a Luigi without a death, I misspoke. I was gonna have a joke and it's gone.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, and there we see it. He's likely too high of a percent for Luigi to do much out of a down throw.
Pressuring his shield, pushing him all the way across
and
stage.
There we have a nice little air dodge read out of D-Gen. Oh, and there we go. We see up air juggling out of Beemo. This is probably where that platform is going to come in handy.
Getting in the air into dash attack, pushing Luigi off stage, and we're seeing some back airs coming out from Beemo, trying to make sure that Luigi doesn't make it back easily with an up smash,
nice
taking the game.
Scooping with up smash, and Beemo stays alive and loses quarterfinal. He takes game 3.
It's interesting to see that that Beemo is still in this game, still in this set, still can make it back with the reverse 3-0.
And it's absolutely not unheard of. We saw it earlier in winter semifinals, Thirsty making a reverse 3-0 over Steph. And we almost saw it on the other side of winter semifinals. I believe it was Strider versus, I believe it was Strider Beemo. Or yeah, both players sticking to their characters. Meanwhile, every day ends in Y. I did not see the stage they went to. They are going to be running the small battlefield here.
Not trying to go back to Hollow Bash, and they're going to go to a different stage this time.
I think D-Gen losing that match, realizing that that is not going to be, that might not be the best option for Luigi versus Byleth, so.
Getting the combos in, the early combos, 71% to 0.
Yeah, and there we see he now has more of a versatile opportunity to use those lower platforms to extend his throw combos.
I'm loving seeing the reverse up air and the back air combos. I've not seen that a lot from Luigi before.
Yeah, Luigi's aerial game is so much better than you expect with his floatiness and his poor traction. It's a very backwards character, but D-Gen really makes it work.
Goes for a down smash, interesting play.
Beemo's
going for some risky stuff, trying to make sure the stock.
I mean, you say that, but it's high risk, high reward. If it hits, and that is going to be a dead D-Gen.
I like seeing Beemo running away from the Luigi running at him. Knows that the grab could come out at any time and just take his stock immediately.
Maybe right now, Beemo, once again, might just be too high for D-Gen to get one of those confirms off from a grab.
Beemo's doing a good job keeping him off stage, reading his ledge options. Gets a back air through the Zair and tries to bow him, but Luigi just throws out a fair at it. Swats the arrow right out of the sky. Cyclone's the shield.
With a Cyclone on shield, Beemo dropping just a little too early. Sending him into a tumble, but ooh, an air bar. No punish coming from D-Gen though.
Gets the forward tilt through Luigi's fireball, and D-Gen's unable to make it back to stage.
Without a jump. Luigi without a jump, you might as well start writing your obituary. He needs it.
Throws out an arrow, trying to make it easier for Beemo to be able to get back to stage. But Luigi's doing a good job of using the Zair, keeping that ledge just completely covered by that plunger.
Oh, there we go. We're going to see the back throw. Oh, no. He mashes out of it, and he's going to get the reverse back air.
That was a nice one.
You have an even game. Smash 4 arrow, anybody?
He likely could have just thrown in and gotten the stock, but he wanted to get the he wanted to get the disrespect. That's respectable.
We heard Beemo mashing from here. He definitely got out of that grab.
Up air. We're seeing some Luigi combos again. 73-7. I feel like we've seen this before.
Yeah, definitely do not count Beemo out. Both of these players have such a nail biter of a set to throw back and forth.
I really believe that if Beemo starts going off stage more often, he can definitely catch D-Gen off guard, but because right now D-Gen's just getting free recoveries.
I mean, at the same time, he's going to have to respect some sort of recovery. Green Missile is such a janky hitbox. It could hit you and you don't really even know it.
The dash attack on shield getting D-Gen punished, and now is off stage. Beemo's doing a lot of pressure, throwing him off, throwing out a lot of aerials.
Oh, the down smash. Even when that misses, you can just feel its power.
They're both trying to stay out of each other's way, and Beemo's just staying in his lane, throwing out forward tilt space aerials, and just trying to stay out of Luigi's way. I don't think...
Oh,
the misfire coming in clutch.
Back from that. Nice. The misfire coming in clutch, but Beemo says, misfire or no, I'm just going to back air you.
It's nice to see the struggle going on here. It's not a one-sided game at all. Beemo's trying to come back from this, trying to get that reverse with the up smash.
Getting the up B out of shield, not even out of shield.
Degen's not making it easy for Beemo to come back at all.
No, Degen wants to put this game away. This could very well be Degen's winning game, and Beemo just needs to stay alive and even this setup.
Tries to nair, but gets grabbed for it.
Not gonna get the 0 to death, but 52%, 62% counting is something he will definitely take in a match like this.
Beemo got launched the wrong direction for the out B. Nice. The pressure on shield is insane coming from Luigi. He's just floating right above it.
We see Degen's amazing awareness. We see it again. He sees that grab whiff, so he's just gonna go for a jab and create some space between him and Beemo.
Forward tilting him away. Again, we're seeing that a lot coming from Beemo. He's just trying to stay in his lane and forward tilt. That's an easy way to get Luigi off stage, especially considering the spacing he wants to be at for the puncher.
We once again see Eimer coming out. This could go either way. A solid kill confirm could come from either player right now. Oh, an air dodge. Degen barely making it back to stage. Beemo just throwing out air bar aerials.
Retreating, trying to stay away from Luigi. He's definitely scared of what Luigi can do. Luigi can just take his stock at any moment. That could have been a misfire, and that would have been the most anticlimactic win, but also at the same time very satisfying.
We've seen stranger things happen.
Double jump. Up B, nice.
Once again, Degen not really able to recover any other way with Luigi, but it's working out.
All Beemo's doing is just going for those aerials, just sticking to what they can do to stay away from Luigi.
This is an amazing walling tactic. Air bar hits like a truck.
If an arrow hits Luigi's shield, there's also a chance that a shield break could happen.
Ooh, gets a little down tilt. Gets a little sweet kiss in this little tango here to end the match. Ooh, a parry coming out from Degen. But that forward air is going to hit Degen, and that's going to be game 4 to Beemo. We go to game 5 with the same bands.
This is a very intense set between the two of them. Degen getting an early lead in the set count, but Beemo's trying to come back, not trying to lose the set too easily.
We might just see the reverse 3-0 here. We have seen this before. We've seen Beemo himself, I believe, and Strider in winter semifinals go to game 5 in this exact situation. Strider was able to clutch it out. On the flip side, we saw Thirsty and Steph do the same thing. Steph was up 2-0, and Thirsty was able to reverse 3-0. Let's see what happens here. Can Degen secure the lead he once had, or can Beemo pull off the reverse 3-0? We're running back to small battlefield, and here we go.
There we go, getting in quickly. Degen's not giving it a chance. He's going to try get his percent as quickly as possible.
44%, not even 10 seconds into the match. But Beemo with a little bit of a counter jab.
I'm wondering how patient these players are going to be this game, considering last game went to like a minute 40 seconds.
Definitely, that is how a lot of end games can go. They just have to play so patiently. So much respect for the other options that the other can throw out.
This set in particular, this game in particular is very high stakes, considering they're on the last game, trying to get this last game. Oh, misses the up B, unfortunate.
With the down throw to up B.
Tries to go for a down air on Luigi, trying to get a 2-frame. I'm not sure if that's possible, but it's a good attempt coming from Beemo, trying to make sure the stock can get taken and win this game.
Definitely is. Remember that Violet down tilt has a I can't talk.
It's a very slow option against Luigi. Luigi can get in very easily if a down tilt's whiffed.
The problem is down tilt does have a spike hitbox on it, so if that thing hits, you can consider Luigi as good as dead.
Degen's getting very lucky with these misfires, sticking to the stage and being able to get an easy recovery up top. If Beemo's able to punish that's him being stuck into the stage, it'd probably be a very
jab lock and nice. Smash. Degen very nicely takes that first stock off of Beemo. We have first blood.
Nair.
Yeah, we got a mini Palutena Nair with Fail Not.
No dash attack coming out from that. Couldn't gotten another hit there. Probably could have killed actually at 140-something%.
Yeah, we're seeing Beemo playing very safely here. Degen is at kill percent, so he's just got to do what he knows. A 37% coming from a grab combo and then some.
Ooh, Ballas off stage. Degen's backing off at the ledge, not trying to get hit with any landing aerials. Now they're fighting at the other ledge. They're just choosing a ledge to fight on.
Back and forth. We saw that X come out again. An interesting ledge option, but air bar, forward air.
There it was. Degen tried to approach after being careful of Beemo's landing aerials and got punished by one.
Oh, holding up smash and no punish coming for it. Degen barely spot dodging that down tilt coming from Beemo.
Beemo is definitely too scared to walk out to Luigi's up smash at the risk of getting hit by and losing a stock.
Oh, absolutely. You have to respect that. Luigi can hit so hard if you are close to him.
And all his moves are extremely quick, so you have to be ready for anything.
Oh, there we
The
go.
Cyclone,
Down throw.
is that going to kill?
Not going to do it.
Nice DI coming from Beemo.
Not going to do it, but Beemo's now in disadvantage against Degen. This is exactly what Degen is going to need. When Degen has stage control, watch out.
Nice back air.
Yeah, sour spot back air. Oh, the axe. Might have been a misinput on Beemo's part. We saw him.
That's the second time he's went for a down B at the ledge. I'm starting to think he's going for some.
Might have been a misinput. Oh my god, the 0 to death to end the set, and Degen at the power percent takes the set 3-2. Yeah, what a way to end that set. Unfortunate coming out of Beemo, but a very good way to end the set for Degen, and he advances in the bracket.
That was unbelievable. Seeing the 0 to death to end the game.
A 0 to death to end the set.
Honestly, I love to see it. It's very fun. We're gonna get to see more of Degen in this tournament here.
Once we get word on who is going to be on stream next, we'll update that. Feels bad. I believe we have one more losers quarter. We're catching up on losers before we go into winners finals. Okay.
Heading into winners finals with Thirsty and Strider.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting set because both of these players are coming off of going to Game 5 in winners semifinals because I cannot shut up about that apparently.
Extremely cool. Both these players are extremely good at their characters. I'm pretty sure they're probably going to likely be playing Palutena and Kazuya.
We might be seeing the Palu Kazuya come out here. Kazuya or Ryu coming out from Strider. Strider is the Shoto man of Lubbock.
I hear that Strider is the parry king as well. I'm expecting to see some insane parries coming from Strider.
My friend, Strider is the parry king. That, like so many of his matches, you can tap a fist on him, he'll parry, you take 30%. If you're above 60, you're dead.
Classic Kazuya activities.
And we're going to see Strider going to Kazuya Palutena. Thirsty going to Palutena. I'm getting to the point where I'm seeing Thirsty. I'm disassociating Thirsty with Palutena. Yeah, words are hard. Either way, winners finals is underway, and somebody's knocking on the door. I don't know what that was, but regardless, here we go. And both characters immediately going for a little bit of a slugfest, and both characters whipping.
Getting the quick the Nair train's coming from Palutena.
Yeah, Nair train. Welcome to Brazil. Next stop, your stock.
Nair
to back air. That is what Thirsty does. Thirsty has these aerial combos down to a science. He knows exactly what to do in these cases.
No percent on Thirsty yet. Oh, well, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, the thing with Kazuya, though, is if he gets one little string, he can take a percent lead right away from you, but...
That's the stock right there. Strider directional air dodge into Palutena's explosion and got got absolutely destroyed with an up air afterwards for it.
Yeah, very good call coming from Thirsty, and once again, Thirsty with the aerial train.
Thirsty doing a really good job of keeping Strider out. Knowing Kazuya does not have much speed, he's able to get in with a quick nair, and it gets some percent and then running away before Kazuya can get some crazy combo that does 2 stocks worth of percent.
Yeah, we almost saw it there, an F smash barely whiffing from Strider. Oh, the down throw to back air.
Getting back to stage, Thirsty's going to just be patient right there at the ledge, not going to do anything.
Yeah, Thirsty has advantage right now. He has a lead. He's going to play pretty patiently. It's going to be up to Strider to try and make some waves here in order to even up this game. Oh, there we go. Has that thing I already forgot the name of. Somebody in chat told me.
I'm just going to call it Rage. We're going to see the Thirsty going to stay at bay. Honestly, Thirsty does not have to approach here. Thirsty can just play it patiently while Strider tries to get the lead again.
Yeah, that's the problem. That Rage is already gone from Kazuya. There we go.
3-1. Thirsty is absolutely decimating this game right now.
Yeah, Thirsty is very much in control of Strider's pacing right now. Strider does so well.
Explosion
on the
into
ground.
Nair.
And there we go. Explosive flame into Nair. Strider just does so well on the ground, but Thirsty not giving him the room to set up his combos.
We're going to see a jump from ledge, gets a fair. Tries to go to grab, gets punished by Strider.
Almost, Thirsty almost lost his stock, but nice DI. He's living as long as he can. That's going to be especially useful here to really lock this match away.
Strider's just dancing around the stage in the center, trying to just get in and get out away from Palutena's.
Oh, down throw. Oh, we almost saw down throw back here. Nice DI coming out of Strider.
Gets a Nair down there.
Nair, Strider is without a jump. And
down tilt into back air.
Down tilt to back air. Thirsty takes game 1.
Solid effort coming from both players. Thirsty was doing a really good job staying patient, staying away, knowing that he had the lead. He did not have to commit to anything too crazy. And Strider was trying to stay out of the way of Palutena's explosion, but was still getting caught into it.
Yeah, that is expert play and advantage coming out from Thirsty. He had the lead and he held it. You can often see people with a lead might overextend with their lead to try and do a little too much. Thirsty is not doing that. And Strider going back to Kazuya, and they are running the battlefield for game 2.
Going into game 2, we're going to see how Strider can deal with Thirsty's patience. We're going to see if Strider can overcome it.
Yes, could always take just a little bit of experience in order to get your sea legs against a player like Thirsty. And there we go.
We're seeing this neutral end in a grab. Doesn't quite get the Nair though.
The parry on the forward smash.
Down tilt. These Kazuya combos are getting out.
Yeah, getting the Kazuya combos. Strider taking advantage of battlefield platforms in order to extend his lightning combos. And there we saw right there, nice call out coming from Strider, and immediately with a very sizable lead over Thirsty. 30 seconds into this game, but Thirsty...
This is in stark contrast to the last set. Strider's getting that early lead and now is in the same position that Thirsty was in last game. Not being able to stay away from Palutena's intense combos though.
Ooh, nice awareness coming out from Strider. Thirsty trying to get the read, but Strider not falling for it.
Shielding the up air, but getting up smashed anyway.
Yeah. Thirsty still limiting his options. A down throw to back air, and Thirsty has just evened up the set.
Strider's not gonna be able to get a wash on Thirsty this set, unfortunately, but it still could go any other way.
Yeah, definitely. This is a much more even match than we saw in that first game. Back and forth we go.
Thirsty just dancing around the ledge, not committing to anything too crazy.
Oh, the
still
forward
trying
smash
to get through.
into a laser coming out from Strider to try and kill Thirsty off the side. God, my throat is getting dry.
We're getting 2 nairs out from Thirsty and not quite able to do anything to Kazuya off stage. Gets the side B. Strider's now pushed Thirsty off stage and is trying to edge guard him.
Oh, and the up smash. Turnaround up smash coming from Strider.
I'm not even sure if that was an up smash. Honestly, knowing Kazuya, it could have just been a tilt.
That was an up smash. I believe it was. Yeah, Strider still now playing with a lead, playing with advantage. Let's see how he's going to handle it against Thirsty, because Thirsty can just really blitz you and take away that advantage from you without even knowing it.
Thirsty's starting that blitz here, is not going to let himself get too far in the lead. Too far behind, I mean.
There we go. We see that rage coming from Kazuya.
Kazuya's
He can take
recovery is
advantage of
insane.
it. This can be Strider's game to win. Oh, never mind. Commentator's curse coming in.
The explosion. Palutena's explosion has such an interesting angle, especially when they come in towards from the ledge.
We see, there we go. Thirsty already evening this game up, not giving Strider a lot of room. Oh, trying to counter the up B recovery from Kazuya, but Kazuya just too quick. Oh,
Gets
there we
the
go. We got the
jab.
triple jab from Kazuya. We see it's such a safe option to create some distance between fighters.
This game could go either way. We
there
have
we go. We see the rage
both
again.
players at high percent, both trying to fight each other to the end, trying not to make sure they can lose this
Yeah, this is gonna
game.
be such an intense game. Thirsty has Strider. Oh, and there we go. Is that gonna do it? That's gonna do it. Strider he takes game 2.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Awesome side B coming from Strider. All of Kazuya's moveset is extremely powerful. Honestly, they were both in a situation there where anyone who got a powerful hit could have just taken the game. Thirsty wasn't able to take a second game in a row, and Strider's just not trying to lose his game, you know?
Strider has even upped this set here against, I wouldn't even say against all, but against a deficit to go into game 2. We're now going into game 3. Clean reset, clean sweep. Here we go. Running to small battlefield. Remember, this is Thirsty's choice. Strider is probably going to be able to extend
Nice
his
combo.
Kazuya combos just like that.
That was a
on these
3-hit
platforms.
combo that got 50%. I just want to make the record known.
Yeah, and there we go. We have the triple jab again. 93% unanswered on Thirsty. Commentator's curse might come into play here. Oh, and there we go.
Nair out of shield.
Got a Nair out of shield out. All aboard. Your entry voucher will be your stock.
Down throw.
Down throw
Tries to go for a back air.
Nice DI coming out of Strider. Adapting and learning
Likely
what he's
wouldn't
going to have to do.
That back air likely wouldn't have killed Kazuya, but that ledge trump might. But actually, no, Kazuya's recovery is insane. I forgot.
Oh, insane though it may be, but Strider is still working from a deficit, and there we go. Without a jump, without a recovery, Strider loses his first stock to Thirsty. Oh, and there we go. Down smash into electric something. I don't know. I don't speak Kazuya.
Nice explosion coming from Thirsty. Tries to go for a forward air afterwards. Knock Strider off stage again for another stock probably. But Strider's able to get around it.
Oh, and there we go. The triple jab coming from Strider to even up the stock lead.
Thirsty.
Still has a decent bit of a percent deficit to overcome, but this is Kazuya. And there we have it right there. 40% earned right back. But there we have the down throw. Ooh, nice out of Strider.
That was a
That
single
back
side B.
throw is not going to kill him. But Strider does need to be careful because the next one will. But there we go. The down tilt into back air will do it anyway.
Is the teleport bouncing coming from Palutena? I don't know what it's actually called. I'm just going to call it teleport bouncing.
Just teleport text.
The up airs.
Up airs coming out from Thirsty.
Kazuya does not have many tools to deal with juggling like that, so it's very interesting to see Thirsty using that against him. Using the dash tag, getting Strider up in the air for another up air string likely. But Strider's able to get around it with some nice DI. Down throw.
Ooh, read the platform saving him.
Waiting for the roll. Thirsty just stands there and going for another up air.
Yeah,
trying to close out the stock in the game.
Yeah, there we go. Strider playing patiently against it though with his rage ready.
Again, we're seeing another game where Thirsty is in the lead and he's just not committing to any. He will just stay back, throw out explosions, and gets the down.
There we
kill.
go. Power percent 0.1, and Thirsty takes game 3.
We got 2-1 Thirsty Strider, and we're seeing that Strider's gonna have to try and fight for his this game 4.
Then he's gonna be going to Smashville.
If he's unable to take this game, then the set is lost to Thirsty.
Yeah, oh, we're seeing him pull. Are we seeing him pull out Ryu? He's thinking. He's giving a little bit of a breather before going into the next match, but he's going to stick to Kazuya. Almost pulled out old Reliable there.
It would have been interesting to see a Ryu pick, but Kazuya is very, very powerful, and he can easily win this game if he plays around Palutena's fast combos.
There we go. Strider trying to take advantage of that center platform in order to extend his combos against Thirsty. We saw him do just that on Battlefield. He was able to take that game.
This is another time Strider was caught in a directional air dodge, gets nair trained for it. Gets the jab into a side tilt.
Gets a triple jab, very fast and very powerful coming from Kazuya.
Explosion, nair.
Dodge into explosive flame, into nair, another explosive flame. Thirsty is so comfortable edge guarding pretty much anybody off stage. And Kazuya is no exception to that. Reading the air dodge by Strider.
Thirsty getting the up air kill.
Oh, a shield break! And there we go. That is a more than a dead Palutena right there. That stock went to the Shadow Realm.
And air train's beginning again. Kazuya is now at 57%. Nice. Up B's back to stage. He's able to make it back easily. Kazuya's recovery is insane.
Oh.
No way.
Oh, Strider with the drag down.
No way.
Strider with the drag down airs from Kazuya. He has a lead.
That is some jank if I've ever seen some.
Oh, that is no jank. That is a drag down. You are coming with me.
Both of the players just boxing in the center around. In the center of the stage, no hits are being done except for the forward smash coming from Thirsty.
Forward smash coming from Thirsty. Strider is. Strider getting back to stage, but Thirsty still with center stage advantage. An electric, trying to extend it to the center platform, gets a triple jab off of it though.
We're seeing here again, Strider is now in the lead, and Thirsty is just on the run.
Is that
That's
the stock?
gonna kill?
Oh,
no.
Barely nice DI coming from Thirsty. That was almost the game, but that forward tilt will be the game. And Strider takes the fourth game. We are going to game 5 in winners finals. Oh my god, what got into Strider there?
These sets in the later half of this tournament are very, very not one-sided. They're not one-sided at all. These fighters are both giving it their all, not trying to lose the game to an easy 3-0.
Absolutely, we are seeing like I think at least 4 of these late tourney bracket matches go to game 5. Excuse me, man, I'm talking too much.
They're running it to Battlefield this time.
Running it to Battlefield. This is a stage we did see Thirsty pulling out the Ensign? No, he's sticking to Palutena. Both characters.
I mean,
both players.
I would have loved to see the Ensign on personally.
We did see the Ensign in winners semis against Steph, and it was the key factor in giving Thirsty the reverse 3-0.
Thirsty's not likely not trying to risk it with a character switch, trying to get used to a new matchup.
Yeah, in game 5, it is something you should not do unless you are confident. Like I know what I'm talking about. Regardless, we're going into game 5 of winners finals.
Tries to get in there, but gets thrown off stage with a jab.
Yeah, just that triple jab, just an amazing quick option coming from Strider. Does so much damage, creates so much distance.
Palutena is very quick. I'm surprised. Running up to get that up air is extremely fast.
Woo!
Gets the side beat.
Oh, a little bit of suplex coming from the Rage.
That does 40%.
That does 40% and almost killed Thirsty, but it's not going to do the job. A down throw.
Not quite getting the back air.
Yeah,
Down
nice.
throw.
Coming from Strider.
Not quite
getting
getting the back air. There you go. Third time's the charm.
Getting the regrab ledge into back air. God, Thirsty just so amazing on ledge. Just really shuts down any option you can give.
Thirsty has a nice flow coming on right now. Getting the nair back air. Now in an offstage ledge situation against Strider. Throwing him up in the air with an explosive flame. Strider's getting around it with a quick side B. Now is the reversal on the other end of the stage. Able to teleport back to the stage. Thirsty's having no trouble.
Ooh, a misinput out of Strider more than likely.
This is an unfortunate game 5, it looks like.
That is very unfortunate for Strider. Very fortunate for Thirsty, though, as Strider only has 1 stock as a lifeline, where Thirsty has all 3.
If Strider can get a quick kill on the second stock, this game is definitely not lost.
Oh, if anybody can do it, it is Strider and his Kazuya.
At 63% now, Strider's trying to stay away
Strider
from any of
needs... Yeah, Strider needs this stock off of Thirsty. Because Thirsty is at max range. There we go, a forward tilt, and Thirsty is now off of his first stock. He's on a second. Let's see if Strider can mount something of a comeback.
Thirsty is not allowing Strider to stay on that ledge. He's going to keep ledge trumping him every single chance he can get. That way he can get another back air kill and take the game 5.
The auto reticle to get a little bit of that. Oh, a spot dodge, reading the side view coming out from Strider. Ooh, a nair off stage, almost doing it. Trying to go for the stage spike, sending the wrong way too.
If he reverses it, it can easily get that stage spike. Back throwing him.
Back throw. Strider's going to need to be careful. One more back throw is going to kill Strider.
Thirsty tries to ledge trump down.
There we see it. Is that going to do it? That will not do it.
Explosive flame. Strider's dodging. Not trying to go down either. That's going to kill.
That back air is going to kill. And there we go. Thirsty takes the set 3-2 over Strider. Yes. Yes. So Thirsty will advance to winners finals in a very dominant showing, and we definitely have to give it to Strider too. Such an amazing movement coming out from Kazuya, a character that can struggle with movement some. The parry king at his best. I believe that's actually going to be third at worst. Made it to winners finals.
Alright, mark this. Yes.
Stop battle.
I need a commentator.
Pokemon Trainer.
Should have played Ryu. That's so funny. Alright. We have a Luigi versus Pokemon Trainer. Kanonzz and Degen, respectively. Squirtle is a very fast character, probably able to contend with Luigi's very fast combos and the grab stuff.
Yes, we have seen, we've definitely seen Kanonzz using Squirtle pretty much purely for those early percent combos.
Personally,
taking as far as 50%. Oh, and there we go. Degen trying to get a 0 to death off of Kanonzz. Not quite going to get it, but percent appreciated nonetheless.
Personally, a big fan of Pokemon Trainer. I think they're one of the most interesting characters. The Ivysaur tech with the up B at the ledge, very interesting to see.
Oh, now this is where... Oh, this could be interesting in this matchup. Luigi has some limited options to get onto stage, and Pokemon Trainer is really versatile in order to edge guard.
It's nice to see some pressure coming from Luigi, coming to Luigi when he's off stage trying to recover. It's definitely going to make the set a lot harder for Degen than the last one.
Yeah, but Degen is definitely going to try and need to dominate the on-stage game here.
Throwing out fireballs, trying to get an approach.
Oh,
out of smash.
Up smash, out of shield. A very quick smash attack of that will take the first stock off of Kanonzz.
Even with the Charizard.
Gonna get the down throw of Vine Whip? Nope, gonna be a back throw. Throwing out Razor Leaf.
Trying to get a 2-frame spike, not quite getting it though.
Saw the spike. It
dodges
is
the
such
grab.
A big and safe hitbox, but that will do it. A forward smash with the hitbox from behind. Yeah.
Not trying to spend any time with Charizard at 0% against Luigi. Switches to Squirtle. It's still getting comboed though.
Luigi combos 50%.
This is kill percent. That is kill percent. If he could have gotten that up B, that would have been Squirtle.
That is
gone.
That is kill percent. Keep an eye out. We have seen Kanonzz in previous matches switching out to Charizard for survivability.
Charging that up smash.
Survivability? Who's that? I don't know her. Degen is going to take that stock with another up smash, trying to get another grab combo.
Another combo?
2 shots for it.
No way.
Oh, he wanted it. He tried for something.
I would have simply lost it.
But 65% nonetheless. A down throw into a raw back air.
Ivysaur is not going to let Luigi get away with any of this stuff. He's still
not, but a
able to get
Cyclone.
interrupted with a Cyclone. Throwing him off stage. Razor Leaf.
A
Nice.
Razor Leaf into a misfire. I don't...
That's the clank of the century right there.
I'll take moves I didn't know would flank, but did for 100, Alex. And Degen's still pressuring.
Again for another
once again,
up
trying to
smash.
hold that up smash to kill. Oh, and a misfire is
That was
gonna
all skill.
end the match. Degen takes game 1.
Kanonzz was simply outplayed. Kanonzz should have covered that option.
POV, Luigi chooses you. Seems to be the motto of Degen's matches here. You do not choose Luigi.
Degen's skill
chooses
level.
you.
Degen's skill level was simply too high. You got the up the side B, the misfire. You know, we'll catch him next time.
Hey,
Quite unfortunate.
Luigi's a character I love to play in Melee for these exact reasons. He's such a backwards character, but when this character works, it is so much fun.
We're going in the second game, Smashville, with the music pick. The music pick, no wait, Kanonzz gonna play Minion. He's gonna get the character switch.
Oh, we're seeing him pull out his Pokemon trainer.
That's what I like to see.
I almost saw the switch to Inkling there.
Awesome
Here
stuff.
we go, game 2 in the loser semis.
Gets a grab immediately.
Already
Nice.
opening with a grab, but Squirtle's just so small, it's really hard to get those hitboxes you want.
Nice charging the down smash to get that.
Oh, ooh.
Not quite getting a stage spike off of that though.
Not getting a stage spike. Very smart by Kanonzz to try and take advantage of getting stuck in the stage. The Cyclone from Luigi barely making it back.
Squirtle is fast enough to contend with Luigi's shenanigans. But is not strong enough to take the stock. Switching to Ivysaur. Probably going to try and get a 2-frame again. Not quite timing it correctly.
It's fast and very small too.
Getting a
Those
back air. Kanonzz is doing a good job this game of keeping control.
Oh, very unfortunate. The SD
not even needing the
dodge.
2-frame.
Very fortunate for Kanonzz though, as he has a very sizable lead going in here. Oh, commentator's curse strikes again. The up B
I don't know what he was
up
doing.
the game. 6 minutes to go.
You attacked Luigi's shield. I mean, it's just simply that. It's just that easy.
You attack Luigi's shield, so you have chosen death. But regardless, Kanonzz not letting that get to him whatsoever because Luigi already has 70% to his name.
This is easy kills for Ivysaur here. He can easily just take this stock and have his lead.
Ivysaur definitely has his setups with just up throw, up air, vine whip, up B.
He's gonna keep going for that 2-frame until he finally gets it. That's gonna be fun to
We're
see.
also seeing Charizard out here, amazingly huge hitboxes to try and edge guard Degen. But the trade-off here is that Charizard himself also has a really big hitbox of his own.
Charizard, best Pokemon, is gonna be going in, trying to stay away from Luigi, not trying to get comboed. Unfortunately, Luigi's not gonna let that happen. His wishes will not be respected.
I'm sorry, but all the Kanto starters are kind of boring. But going into the game, though.
Well, Charizard, best Pokemon, was able to get the up special and take Luigi's stock.
Yeah, regardless, they do have a lead right now over Degen and Luigi. Oh, seeing some plunger shenanigans. Oh,
not able to get the up B.
And going for the ledge. Very smart movement option out of Degen.
Unfortunate. Gets a Cyclone, throwing Squirtle up in the air. Now trying to guard the ledge and tries to up smash, but not quite getting it.
Up smash to catch the jump. He's not going to get it. Getting some raw backers. Another up smash, and that's going to take the stock. We have a fairly even game here, but Kanonzz trying to engage with Charizard. Huge hitboxes coming out from Charizard.
We're seeing a lot of action with this Charizard.
Yeah, we
throwing
have
out Flame Breath, keeping Luigi away. Not able to get in range for a grab.
We have seen Kanonzz pull out that Charizard for the survivability, and now that both characters are on their last stock, he's probably looking for just that.
Switches out of Charizard, best Pokemon, and gets a side B with Squirtle. Offstage pressure, non-existent to the other ledge. Gets.
Offstage pressure.
I think that was the 2-frame that time. I think.
That might have been, but Kanonzz will take game 2, evening up the set.
Awesome to see that. We're gonna see a 1-1 game, Kanonzz and Degen.
1-1 game between Kanonzz and Degen, losers semifinals.
We're seeing that with a little bit more offstage pressure for Degen towards Degen is definitely turning this game into a much more complicated setup.
Absolutely. Where's Baryon been in this setup? I've seen no Baryon on stream.
Interesting.
Either way, we're going into Game 3 of Losers semifinals. Immediately opening up with a grab.
A grab at 0,
combo.
that's not fun. I think he got a fireball first. I don't think he was at 0.
Did get a fireball first, but regardless, 68% is 68% and counting.
A Squirtle 75, that is dangerous to be in. Squirtle's trying to get this combo in so that way he can like switch to a much more powerful Pokemon for a kill. Gets up smash before he even has the chance to switch. Now they're in Ivysaur. Up throw and up there, not quite connecting.
Oh, and there we go, grab at 0. Oh, not gonna get a Kanonzz, barely escaping it.
Nice.
Oh, excuse me. Like, what is water runs on? I'm gonna have to like stop commentary. I'm not throwing.
No, I'm just reading the chat. That was funny.
Degen's looking like he's asking if I have games on my phone.
Yeah. Alright.
All respect to Degen and Luigi, but this match right now, Game 3, is between Kanonzz and Degen's forehead.
Alright, we're gonna see some forward air. Tried to get an upbeat. I think that was an upbeat. That looked like one. And
it is menacing though. It is menacing though. Degen holding a very solid lead over Kanonzz right now. A very desperate Flare Blitz to get back on stage. Kanonzz at max rage 155 and the up smash will do it.
All the stocks have to be taken with up smash at this point. I mean, he's already committed to the first 2 stocks.
Yeah, it's just so, it's such a quick option, such a powerful one at that.
We're seeing the Squirtle dancing around Luigi's grab. This plunger is not, he's not trying to get grabbed again and get killed.
Oh, a grab at 0, that is never a good idea. Oh, there we go. Oh, he wanted it. Almost
I don't think it would have killed at 44%, but still menacing nonetheless.
We did see him whiff that grab as well, though. I think just had a little bit of an unfortunate... Ooh, the Nair off stage by Ivysaur is going to take Degen's stock.
Awesome way to... honestly, Luigi is one of the characters with the worst offstage game. And if you are able to take him... If you're able to interrupt his misfire or side B or whatever, then he's not going to have much to get back to stage.
He absolutely does. It's such a linear recovery, and there's only so much he's able to do. We're even seeing Degen here recovering more or less the same way every time, but that's because he has to.
Catching him with a landing forward air. Luigi is pushing Kanonzz off stage.
We're seeing such quick aerial options coming from Degen to try and catch Kanonzz.
I've just seen at least 3 rolls coming from Degen. That roll is stale.
Oh, another up smash out of shield, and Degen takes game 2.
All 3 stocks.
I can't blame the guy. Going to game 4, Degen is up 1 game in the set. If he takes this one, he moves on in the bracket. I believe it's the losers finals where one of these players will face Strider. Yeah. Yes.
Cool.
I know how brackets work.
Nice.
You see, I thought the string coach was saying
the character switch
is pulling out his Peach question.
No, it's Daisy. No, Daisy's
gotta be the Daisy.
Daisy's a better character. I mean, it confirmed.
I gotta like Peach because I'm blonde and trans.
Fair enough.
Anyway, we are going into game 4 here. We have not seen Kanonzz switch off of Pokemon Trainer pretty much all night on stream from what I've seen. And his Daisy is something to be reckoned with.
I actually have not seen many Daisies playing. I'm not very familiar with the character. I'm hoping that Kanonzz has enough knowledge in order to beat Degen's Luigi.
Yeah, we'll sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the in-flight movie because Kanonzz knows how to put on a show with his Daisy, and so does Degen.
Kanonzz is sitting there holding that turnip, throws it at Luigi.
You're already seeing. Just look at these hops coming from Kanonzz already. Just
he's not able to make an opening.
Daisy's amazing aerial game.
Wielding that turnip. Holding it, I like the tosses coming in.
Yeah, ooh,
Down
down smash coming from, shaking things up a bit from DJen in order to take Kanonz's first stock.
If DJ's able to take this game, that's going to be the set already done. So Kanonzz has a lot riding on this set right now.
Oh, and there you go. We saw Kanonzz covering pretty much every option that Luigi had to get back on stage and gets the up smash in order to even up the game.
Kanonzz is staying away from Luigi right now at 0%, not trying to get grabbed. Unfortunately, still gets grabbed anyway.
Yeah, we can see Daisy has the advantage. She can float and stay in the air to try and avoid a grab from Luigi. We can hear Kanonzz as the controller from here just flicking back and forth.
As you gotta do, that's what you gotta do when you're playing Peach or Daisy. If you're not mashing your controller, pressing every single button at 100 miles a minute, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it.
Kanonzz is anything but a masher right here. This man knows. This man is articulate. Everything he does is done with intention.
Pressing every button with precision, of course.
Yeah, pressing every button with precision. Just the little asterisk on top.
I like seeing Kanonzz just floating away from DJen. It's interesting play to stay away from the plunger.
In stream, I left for a second to watch professional cornhole. Jeez, I would love to see professional cornhole. Like I don't. Oh, tried to get the green missile out of that down throw. He did not get it though. Kanonzz, very nice situation.
Nice.
A stage spike from the turnip.
No player is able to take the lead too drastically though. This match is basically even. Getting a nair to kill though.
Yeah, absolutely not. Back and forth we go. These players have just exchanged jab after jab. It's hard to keep up.
Getting it down air. Now Cyclone throwing Daisy off the stage into the back air to take the stock.
And there we go. We once again have an even game. One stock each. Game 4. A win from DJen will hurdle him into losers finals. Kanonzz, a win from him will keep him alive and even up the game to go to game 5.
Turnip starting this insane combo. Luigi's now at 83%, and Daisy's trying to close out the stock and win this set.
There we see
Turnip into dash attack, not quite connecting.
Oh, a Stitch Face coming out and gets the regrab. This could very well spell doom for DJen, but barely avoids it. And a back air coming from Daisy, and he's still alive.
Nice DI from DJen, trying to make it back to stage. Any kind of offstage pressure, though, will not allow him to make it back. He makes it back anyway.
There's the back air, and that's going to do it. And we're going to game 5 for like the 5th or 6th time this bracket. I need to keep my mouth shut. I keep saying like, oh, if this player wins, then they'll be hurtled into the next round because they're up 2-1. And what happens?
Nobody likes ending these sets at 3 games. I guess up here in the good player zone.
It's in the good player zone.
In the good player zone, nobody ends the game at 3 sets, 3 games.
In the good place. I hear that's a very good Netflix show. You should watch it if you're looking for something. I've never watched it. We're going into game 5 of loser semifinals, though.
These combos from Daisy are insane. Dancing around with the float cancel, is able to get these aerials while standing on the ground. Turn up into dash tag, not quite connecting. Gets a back air though. Floating away from Luigi, not trying to get grabbed. Gets a turn up, dash tag connects this time. Luigi's now at 110%, and Daisy's trying to get, probably, I think that was going to be a back air, trying to get the kill.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is the thing that Daisy is going to do whenever you are at kill percent. She can just float around and she can throw out pretty much any aerial she wishes. Back throw is quick and kills. Forward throw is a half circle and up throw. Up throw.
The back air is powerful, but it's not quite as powerful as you might expect. Those are turn him down. Luigi dodges it. DJ's able to just be just too far to the right for the stage to allow him to get hit.
What was that about that back air not being that powerful?
Okay. 160%. Everything killed.
Yeah, I kid. Regardless, Kanonzz does take that first stock from DJen.
Gets the fair, throwing him off stage. The Zera is putting some pressure on Daisy, floating right next to the ledge, trying to make the umbrella just stall for time.
Oh, whiffing on that down throw to up B from DJen. We're seeing DJen getting a lot less throw combos now that Kanonzz switched to Daisy.
I've seen the bear connect at 156% and not kill.
Oh, there we go. The Cyclone barely not doing an amazing DI coming out from Kanonzz. DJen just looking for something to even this game up.
Up smash.
And all reliable up smash will do just that.
But that's only the first stock. Degen's now going to be playing catch up, trying to make sure that Kanonzz doesn't keep this lead that he has right now.
Oh, but we know Degen, he is one throw combo away from evening up that percent. But Degen also have some awareness that Degen is going to be looking for that in order to catch up, and Degen's just going to lose his stock without a jump to his name.
Gets the turnip, gets a back air.
Oh,
this
nice.
shield pressure is
shield
insane.
pressure.
The shield's basically almost broken at this point. But he's not going to be able to get a chance to capitalize on it.
Barely missing the up B from Degen. That was going to be his best chance of getting back in this game.
Get up attack, keeping Luigi away. Throws a turnip at the fireball. This matchup against Luigi is much better than the last one. He's able to stay out of the way of these grabs coming from Luigi. Luigi's not getting nearly as many grabs as he was in the last couple sets.
Yeah, absolutely. Kanonzz able to play the air game with Daisy and her floatiness.
But Degen is very good at playing his character even without the grabs. He's able to dance in the air, gets the back air, or gets the up air, I mean.
Oh yeah, we see him throwing out up smash to try and secure that stock, but Degen is at 128. A solid aerial out of Daisy is going to do it. And a green missile all the way across the stage.
Not quite a misfire, but...
Ooh, nice patience coming out from Degen too.
Didn't have enough skill points to get the misfire.
And there we go, a half circle forward air, and Kanonzz will run back the game. Not even run back the game, he will take the set 3-2 over Degen. Yeah, very solid showing coming out from both of these players. Yeah, we're gonna mark that after. Did you mark mine?
I did not.
Well, you've done a lot. I have done a lot because I'm not good at the game. This is what I can do. I said I would leave after I got knocked out of bracket so I could go study. It is now 10 o'clock at night.
Studying is for nerds. You don't need to study.
I want to pass my classes, excuse you.
If you pay attention in class, then you don't need to study. Isn't that how that works?
I pay attention in class.
I'm kidding.
What are you insinuating?
I just don't make responsible life decisions, like studying.
In a way, I believe we're going to be going to losers finals here. It'll be Kanonzz versus Strider, if memory serves. You just haven't agreed. Jeez, I would love to. We're working on it. So for all the matches I've commentated, 9 sets we're counting. This is Stairwell. I'm signing off, and have a good night, Lubbock.
Don't worry, guys. I'm still here. Kano is still alive. Commentating solo. All alone. It's okay. I'll survive. They're not announcing the set yet. Looks like it's just me and everybody watching. And I don't know how many that is.
I have not. Alright, I guess I'll call. I'm not good commentating, but no one else is commentating.
I'm okay at commentating.
I am not. I'm just here to look funny.
I hope you're not accusing me of being 12.
Me? Oh.
Nah. I am 19 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
He's older than me.
I look Are you not 19?
I'm 21.
Oh, well. Well, alright. I think you should hold that up to your
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure how sensitive it is.
Yeah.
I remember last time you told me to hold it, so. You should introduce yourself.
Which one? Oh, hi, I'm Trickster Gengar. I'm not really big in the Smash community, but you know, I play. Yeah, that's about it.
Awesome. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna run up with the I think it's loser semifinals. I don't know if they updated it.
I don't know either.
Oh,
actually.
they did not. Hold on, I got it.
I think this is gonna be a fun matchup. I like seeing Shoto's fight, especially in Smash. It's so weird to watch. It's so fun watching Strider like play Kazuya because he plays Kazuya like he's playing Tekken. It's so funny watching like him Tekken dash, only to him like landing like 2 punches because Kazuya is Kazuya, and especially against Squirtle. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Alright, I'm back here watching this set. Okay, cool. We got Strider throwing out the side B and doing alright. I'm gonna catch my flow eventually.
Yeah.
Well, we're doing some stuff. The game is being played.
That's for sure. I really like what Strider does with Kazuya's beam too. Like he really knows how to aim it, and he can time it really well, especially against like small characters too.
Yeah, it's nice to see that kill confirm coming from Kanonzz. I didn't see that last time I was watching him play. Putting in some pressure with the razor blades though, and Strider just dancing across the stage doing the little dash thing that Kazuya does. Shoto activities. We see Kanonzz switching to Charizard Death Pokemon, and we're seeing a lot of pressure coming from the Nairs, throwing him out, trying to make sure that Strider can't land easily.
He's actually doing pretty good for Trainer because Trainer's not actually Kanonzz like main, and he's like just picked him up or something like that.
That's
so I've
cool.
heard. So he's actually doing pretty good.
It's interesting to see how Kanonzz is skilled enough to just pick up a character and play him in tournament like that.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I'm over here stuck
Honestly.
on low tiers trying to pick up a high tier.
Oh, not quite being able to make it to this stage with Charizard's recovery.
I think his best bet is to just stay on Ivysaur. Because if he goes back to Charizard, Kazuya's just gonna body him.
Yeah, Kazuya is able to get a lot of percent very quickly with any kind of hits he gets. You can find yourself. That's gonna be a 40% hit.
That is so much damage.
That was insane. At this point, any character here could just get a kill if they get a really strong hit. The game is very even. Kanonzz tries to go for another up B kill, not quite getting it though. Up smash. Kanonzz tries to use up B with Ivysaur, but gets caught in the middle of it.
It's also weird because Strider doesn't play Kazuya either. Like these guys are playing characters they've never like. I mean, they do play them, but like it's not their main.
I've seen Strider playing Kazuya basically all night. He has not switched.
Yeah, I think he's played Ryu once, but like I think he's trying to pick up Kazuya more than. Oh my god! That's a kill. We take those JV2, I guess.
That is the game. Strider announced that to the whole venue. He made sure the entire venue knew that he was getting that suicide kill.
That was a Ganon side if I've ever seen it.
Honestly. Well, I mean, that was a game. That was a game. We got one for Strider.
Oh, Kanonzz chose Peach. He said he was tired. He's going Peach now. He's going his main. He's trying to get that.
The character switch. We saw that last set also. He switched to Daisy and was able to clutch the set.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see if maybe he can do that for Strider against Strider this time too.
Will we see the Stitch face a second time? Because apparently he's been getting them all night.
For a moment, I thought Strider wasn't gonna make it back. That would have been really unfortunate, considering Kanonzz had basically not been hit yet.
True.
We're seeing a lot of these float cancels. It's very interesting to see. I don't watch a lot of Peach, so.
Neither do I, man. I can't tell you what's even happening right now.
but seeing all the float stuff is very, very fun, especially seeing the aerials and the weird combos you can get, considering now you can use aerials on the ground.
Yeah.
Gets a down throw, gets the nair. Strider's now up in the air, trying to make sure that he doesn't get any easy landings. Kazuya doesn't have many options up in the air like that, so if Kanonzz wants to win, he's going to have to catch Strider up in the air and then take his stock that way. Nice.
2 hits.
The little jab takes takes stocks for some reason.
And he's got the Tekken rage. He's got the Tekken rage. He's gonna try and get him to a nice percentage just to down B.
Don't get grabbed.
Or just do it now.
All right, well,
and that's still a lot of damage.
48%.
From 8 to 48.
That is kill percent.
Sakurai is like, if we're gonna make him heavy, we're gonna make him hit.
Sakurai has favorites.
Pyramithra, bro, you're telling me.
Oh my god, Pyramithra. Oh, not quite able to make it back. This is the first time Strider has not made it back to the ledge with a recovery, as far as I've seen.
Kanonzz actually taking the time to like farm the Stitch. He went through like 5 turnips with no Stitch.
Oh, dang. Unfortunate. I like these combos though coming from the Kanonzz.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, they're Peach stuff.
They're definitely Peach stuff. Gets the jab that killed. Kanonzz is 100%. If Strider gets a really good hit here, that could just be a stock.
Pretty sure Heaven's Door might do something. Or that. I'm surprised that Strider isn't using laser more often, because even though Kanonzz is going in, laser's pretty good because Peach is at normal height and you don't really have to angle it at all. I mean, unless he jumps. Like, it's a good zoning for Kazuya.
There's a laser, but Kanonzz was recovering low, so I was kind of anti. Oh, there's the up B. Nice. Down throw and up B. Fun combos. Kills. They're both dancing around. We're seeing Kanonzz just trying to stay away from Kazuya's onslaught weapons he calls fists.
Oh, there it is. Again, Tekken Rage, 40%. Love it.
Again, you gotta announce it. You gotta announce it to the whole venue. Otherwise, did you really get the hit if you didn't yell it to the whole venue?
I wish I could play a character that could do easy 40 damage.
I mean, I play Shulk, so.
Oh, yeah.
I get more than. Okay.
Oh, the spike!
Ain't no way.
You got it, bro.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
He threw Peach off the edge like how he threw Heihachi off the edge, bro. That was pretty sick. I really like that the down smash actually spikes.
That was kind of goofy. I'll be honest with you.
That's what Kazuya's go for though. They got a style because
I don't know how Sakurai was looking at his character.
Oh, he's going Inkling now.
The characters Kanonzz is switching to every single character in this roster.
I think Inkling is a secondary.
Might as well play the random button. In my opinion. I'm just kidding.
I don't know anything about Inkling. All I know is that
Inkling's great. Inkling is awesome. They can do a lot of damage with the ink, and the bomb is a really, really cool move.
All I know is that I get bodied by Inklings. That's all I know. But that's only because I play low tiers, but you know.
Don't play low tiers. Pick up Joker.
I wish I could pick up Joker, dude. It's so hard.
Alright, we got the jab throwing Kanonzz off stage. Kanonzz is really giving Strider a lot of matchup experience. Switching characters every single set. I don't know exactly what Kanonzz wants from these games.
Maybe he's just trying to like test it out, or like, because I can't tell you either. Because I don't know anything a lot about Peach or Inkling. So
he's labbing. Kanonzz is labbing.
He's stalling.
That side B killed Kanonzz, taking the first stock.
Didn't they fix Inkling's side B or something like that? Didn't they do something with Inkling to change him a bit? I don't remember exactly what it was. I don't read patch notes unless it's for a character I play.
Honestly, that's it's not what we all do.
That's true. That's true.
That forward smash taking a second stock from Kanonzz. This is looking like it's going to be a 3-0 from Strider.
He went from Peach to like a lighter character, so the heavy hits might actually kill Inkling faster than he did Peach.
Strider's gotten the same combo, or he went for it at least twice.
Oh, nice. I'm surprised that didn't hit him.
Throwing the ink at him, trying to get that extra percent off. It's effectively just a Buster Minato. We're seeing a lot of pressure, or just a lot of neutral actually going on.
From Kanonzz anyway. Strider's like trying his best not to hit every projectile Inkling has.
Strider getting a straight hit, but nothing really coming from it. Inkling is getting a hit here, and a grab. I love the fact that whenever Inkling does a dash grab, it just like drags him across the stage, and as he pummels, just like, yeah, you're coming with me.
Yeah, I don't think that's fair, especially when you're playing against a super heavy character. That doesn't make any sense. How are you dashing them across the stage when they weigh like the size of Bowser? I don't understand.
It's because Inkling has slippery feet.
Oh, well, you got me there.
It's very fun to watch, though. It's very satisfying whenever you hit it.
Like, even watching Inkling, I still don't know what to do against it. Like, fighting weird characters just makes my brain shut off, so like I have no idea what's happening right now.
Interesting. We're seeing Kanonzz is not still trying to give up this game, though. He's fighting for his life. Strider's at 174, though. If he can't get a kill, that's gonna be kind of unfortunate.
Perks of being heavy, Kazuya. Use it to your advantage. He hasn't gotten Tekken Rage, if I'm not mistaken. Kanonzz is putting a lot of pressure on Kazuya right now. This is so tense. Oh, okay, forward tilt. That's the game. Wait, is that a forward tilt? I don't know anything about Kazuya either. Oh, that was a 3-0 Kanonzz. Strider took it. That was pretty good. As always, I sound biased though because I like watching Shotos do battles, but yeah. All right, so it's the run back. We have Thirsty C versus Strider. I don't want to sound one-sided, but I kind of want to see Strider win because again, I like watching Shotos. But you know, Thirsty C has some stuff. He has some stuff against Strider because he did beat him in the last stream actually. What? No, actually, Thirsty won like 3-2, so it's like the run back kind of for Strider. Kazuya, obviously. Kazuya, he's not going Ryu this time, so it's actually the run back. So all I know is that Thirsty lives, breathes, and sleeps Palutena. Like that's all he does. Unless you're playing him online, then he'll fight you as Incineroar, but pretty much it's gonna be the normal basic stuff from Palutena, what everyone does Palutena. Just down throws, neutral airs, aerials, back airs, all that nonsense. Because it's optimal, not because it's top tier and balanced.
Seeing another Thirsty set here. Last time, Thirsty was able to just basically stay away from Strider whenever he was behind and put a lot of pressure on him whenever he was ahead. Actually, no, whenever he was ahead, he just waited back and let Strider come to him.
Yep.
That 40% is going to hurt. Every single time.
Every single time, dude.
Every single time. And a move kill.
Even playing, like, I play the heavy low tiers, and even seeing Kazuya do the Tekken Rage stuff on me is, like, scary. Because, like, that's just racked up damage, and even though I'm heavy, it's Kazuya.
Nice to see the pressure coming from the Strider. Even when he's off stage, he's recovering. He's still going to get that damage. He's still going to be able to do a lot. You got only $1 on Thirsty? You're disrespecting my boy right now. I have faith in Strider too, though. Strider is very, very good at the game.
People are betting, bro. I can't bet. I'm a bad gambler.
Back here coming out on Strider. Thirsty's now in the lead.
It has invincibility because it's a shield back here. It makes so much sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, Sakurai has favorites, but
yeah,
that's fine. Could have been my character I played. Strider's able to get a kill though.
Thirsty does still have the percent lead though, but it's Kazuya again. If Strider can get stuff, then
Kazuya needs like 3 hits, then we'll be even.
Yeah. There it is.
Wow.
40% right there in 3 hits.
It's nice to see. Gets a grab though. He tries to go for a back air, not quite making it. Thirsty is now pushed Strider completely off stage. Honestly, fought him to the end. Thirsty is just baiting him out, trying to jump towards him, but not committing to anything.
Thirsty is not scared of the Tekken Rage right now. He is pushing. He's not even spacing him out. But it's gone now.
There it is. Down tilt to back air. a nice confirm. We saw a lot whenever they last fought. Getting the Nair. It's going to get another Nair.
There it is, the Nair train.
Strider was able to get out of it with a tech. Getting the explosion.
Can I get another
Getting
up
an
air?
up air. Not getting the other one with the Nair, though. Nair into back air. Baiting out the air dodge.
I'm convinced at this point. If Little Mac is a ground fighter, freaking Palutena's an air fighter, dude. All you see is like Nairs from her.
Honestly, she has really, really good aerials. She's able to control a lot of area with her explosion.
She's more in the air than like the flying characters, and that's not how it should be. I agree.
There it is, getting up stage. Getting on stage, but gets down smash immediately. Explosion missing Strider just barely. Gets the side B.
I think that's what's saving Strider. Actually, he knows that Thirsties is going to just throw projectiles when he's off stage, so he's always going to recover low.
That explosion, and it kills.
He falls into the explosion.
That explosion is powerful, and it also covers a lot of area, and Palutena is just able to just sit back, throw that explosion, throw the neutral B, and the auto reticle, and be able to just really just snuff out any attempts from Kazuya to approach and do damage.
I remember when the explosion was a custom move, but we don't talk about those days.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
The Sakurai, like, we're going to give her every custom move she had, and she's the only one that keeps it.
Switch the Ryu. We got Strider going with Ryu this time against the Palutena. Same pick from Thirsty.
And that's why he wears the headband.
Gets reflected right at the beginning.
It's actually cool watching him play Ryu too, because he actually does the pretzel combos to get like the actual true stuff.
Yeah, we're seeing Strider pull out the Ryu at last. These the red fire I don't want to call it Hadouken. I mean,
the Shokunetsu.
Bro, man, I don't know the names. I'm gonna embarrass myself.
It's okay. You don't have to be embarrassed, man. Nobody knows the names.
You know what? I don't believe you. But we're seeing Nairs on shield, getting the shield poke going through. Back airs, keeping Ryu off stage. I'm not sure exactly how good Ryu is off stage. I imagine he has the same problem as Luigi with the linear like side B into up B kind of thing.
I know he has good recovery if you know how to do stuff, because I know you can cancel the focus attack, get some ground, and then the Hatsumaki is actually a good ground coverage, or like good to recover horizontally.
That's sure you can. That's the one that I know. That's the one we all dream of being able to know how to use.
Oh, the True Shoryu?
Yep. Get up attack, pushing Strider in the middle of the stage. Not able to shield through the red fireball completely there.
The best part about it is it's a multi-hit, so you have to hit everyone, or perfect shield everyone.
The fireball's great. The fireball's an awesome move. It applies so much pressure, and then also you can run up right after it because it moves slowly.
I agree. A real Street Fighter player would just call it Fireball, but I'm too much of a weeb.
That's why I'm calling it Fireball now. I'm not gonna even bother.
Yeah.
Hadouken. No, I'm not gonna bother with that.
I mean, I play Ken and Dan in Street Fighter, so I can't even say it. So.
I never played Street Fighter. I only play real fighting games like Smash Bros.
Understandable.
But we're seeing a lot of pressure coming from Thirsty though. Down till catching the 2 frames. But Strider somehow turned it around, and now Thirsty's the one off stage, getting ledge guarded.
Teleports ain't gonna do it, bro. You gotta jump over the fireball and just keep getting hit.
That teleport's actually a really, really great move for recovery, because you just skip the edge guard phase and you just get right to where you want to be. There's the Shoryuken. That thing he just threw it out. He just saw Thirsty coming and threw it out. Awesome to see these combos from Ryu. Tried to get a counter, but Thirsty or Strider had just given up on the combo at that point. There it is. Gets the focus attack with the freaking invincibility that it gets on the first hit. Nair.
Here comes the Nairs.
Nair.
Yep, here it is. Nair again. Nair.
Hey, yo, it's gonna be okay.
Yo, can I get 4 sides of Nairs, please?
Nice. Back air, throwing Strider off stage. Gets the freaking explosion. Awesome.
Ooh.
That forward smash.
That was actually pretty good.
That was actually really good. And then the step back in order to get the forward smash. These parries, the parry.
I don't think I've seen one normal Hadouken out of Strider.
Nah, he only used the red one. He only uses the red one. The red one's really good though, and that's the Tatsumaki right there. Oh no, not quite getting the kill.
They're playing.
That move breaks. Oh, there it is.
They're reading moves. They're spot dodging. That was an Ultra Instinct battle if I've ever seen one. They were spot dodging and waiting to attack. That was actually pretty cool.
It seems like the Ryu is actually giving Strider or giving Thirsty some pressure.
Yeah.
He was able to push back a little bit more than with Kazuya. 1-1. It's 1-1. Strider is gonna have to. If Thirsty's able to adapt to this new fighter, then maybe he'll be able to bring back the game. But otherwise, Strider looks like he has the Palutena under his wing.
I feel like after the last match and then the previous one, he's like realizing what Thirsty's going for. So he's like using a lot of reused stuff to like explode. Like he's firing more fireballs. He's trying to stay away from this.
Yeah, the
he's
nair
just
nair.
using focus attack a lot more to like power through the multi-hit moves.
There it is. Got the focus attack and goes immediately for the fireball.
That's so dumb. If it's not gonna be a reflector, it's gonna be a counter. She gets 2.
She gets 2 and 1. I mean, you know.
And people over here complaining about Fire Emblems having counters. Palutena gets 2.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, I don't know. I personally wouldn't have given a character both a reflector and a counter, but you know, that's why I'm not a game developer, I guess. The fair coming through the fireball and pushing Strider off stage. Tries to go for an explosion, not quite getting it. Running off and countering though, that does keep Strider off stage, and that forward smash does too, definitely. These fireballs are keeping Palutena at bay. Gets the nair though coming on back on the stage. Get back to ledge with the up B. I'm telling you, Palutena's up B is really, really good. You can just skip everything, just go straight to the ledge.
I think it's the best teleporting move in the game, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because I know Mewtwo's hot garbage.
Mewtwo is just a hot garbage character.
Yeah.
Gets a grab, back throw. Goes above, gets the up air. Strider's holding that shield against that nair. Not going to let go until the very last hit. I know sometimes it catches people off guard and they're able to get their little poke through when they release it to try and jump or grab or something like that. The focus comes out.
Saves him, dude.
The focus comes out.
Helping him.
I thought for a moment he was going to get down smashed. Nice for you. Not getting the kill though because it was in the air.
I think that right there is his best thing. He can pressure shield but just down tilt. And it scares people. It scares me, that's for sure.
If you get a hit, one hit, you're getting short used.
Yeah.
And you're losing your stock for that. Tatsumaki taking the kill. Oh wait, not.
Tatsumaki's not gonna kill, bro. All Thirsty does is practice DI. That's it.
There it is. Taking the stock with a back air from Strider. I thought it was an SD. That would have been so disrespectful. Getting back to ledge, Strider is now in center stage, keeping Palutena out. I like how he did the little short hop fireball after the regular one. It's covering basically all the options. If he
like stop him from jumping. Much.
If he jumps, he's gonna get hit, and then after that, starts the combos.
That's like the 4th focus attack, by the way. That saved him from a multi-hit move.
Gets a dash attack after parrying.
I'm seeing some Street Fighter plays right now. Parries and running in.
There it is. Oh, I thought Thirsty was up in the air.
This is bringing you back to Street Fighter 4 days.
Gets the shorty, but not the true one. Tatsumaki tech check right there, getting the hit. Thirsty's at 140%. If Strider can get one good hit, probably a Tatsu, because that's an easy move to hit. If you can get that hit, then Thirsty's out of this game right here.
There goes the nairs.
We got one nair. Strider was able to avoid any others though.
Strider is so good at recovering and showed us. I don't understand how he does it, but like
he was able to poke through with the up B. 184%. He's just tacking on the percent with the fireballs.
One will kill. He has to kill one.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Definitely not to kill anyone.
It's gonna go all the way up to sudden death percent. And he's gonna kill the fireball.
Oh my god. Thirsty is basically at 200% right now, and Strider's just fighting for basically any move.
Oh god.
I thought there was gonna. I feel like a throw at this point.
Oh god.
A throw at this point will win. I already know Strider's gonna be pissed if he doesn't get this win.
Yeah.
200%.
Dude, this is so tense.
This is so intense.
They're both on their last stock and they're playing.
No.
Oh, that would have killed.
There's the up air taking the freaking kill. There you go. Good job.
I'm guessing hell froze over because that back air didn't kill. Palutena's back air didn't kill, bro.
Thirsty's getting pushed against the wall here. We got Strider with the Ryu. The Ryu switch was a good switch for Strider here. They're mashing. They're mashing on the stage select screen.
They're either memeing or they're very nervous.
Oh, we got the Incineroar switch for Thirsty.
He's gonna go for the cheese.
The show begins.
He's gonna go for the Thunder Cross split attack.
This is exactly what we all came here for. Being Thirsty Incineroar.
Little did you know, Thirsty's secretly a furry. That's why he plays Incineroar.
Palutena is just a proxy. You gotta fake him out, get him used to the Palutena, then switch to your real main.
Yeah, and it's a hard switch from a top tier multi hitter to a super heavy.
Who taunts after every single hit.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I think this is in favor for Ryu. Actually, I'll be honest.
Taunting when you're behind is a winner's mindset. You gotta do what you gotta do. That's why I love Incineroar. Incineroar always has a winner's mindset.
I'm nervous, honestly. Yeah, I'd probably be nervous too. It's loser's final.
Yeah, we got Strider getting a little upbeat kill. Thirsty's really having trouble fighting this Ryu. It looks like a lot of the things that he was having trouble with are not able to be fixed with Incineroar. And the focus, the way Strider's using the focus attack to move around is very, very interesting.
I'm surprised Thirsty's not trying to revenge more because Strider's just throwing out. There you go. Right as I speak.
Getting that fireball into a grab. Very interesting to be used that way.
It looks like playing a slow brawler against Ryu. I don't know how you do it. Huh. I wouldn't know either.
The game's even though now. Thirsty's throwing him off stage. No edge guard attempts are coming out from most of these offstage interactions for Ryu because
Strider is keeping a percent lead, but that's only because of the fireballs. I'll be honest.
Gets that true combo.
Command grab help a lot. Kinda. That's like one of Incineroar's best things. It's his revenge, and then his side B's pretty good too.
Thirsty goes off stage for the first time. Trying to edge guard Ryu. I don't know exactly. There it is.
Yep.
Nice.
Can't save you from that.
Seems like Thirsty's getting a little bit better at facing the Ryu. I think going off stage was a better option for him.
Oh, that's it.
That's gonna kill?
That's over. What? Oh, Strider knows how to DI. That's right. He's a gamer.
Oh, well, that's still the stop.
Yeah. I think that's one thing Thirsty's really good at as Incineroar. He knows how to time the side B really well to always get the lariat. Or not always, but he gets it more often than any other one. And it's also, again, it's really scary if you have revenge with it because
it's a really fun move, honestly.
It is. I think, in my opinion, I think it's like one of the best command grabs in the game. In my opinion, because I know Ganon's is a command grab. You have Kazuya's, but Incineroar, you benefit more from his than any of the others. Ooh, final destination for the very last round. Alright, so he's not going back to Palo, he's sticking Incineroar. Oh, and Strider might be going Kazuya.
Switching back to Kazuya, that's a very interesting pick considering that Thirsty's been having a lot of trouble with the Ryu. He might think that Thirsty's figured out the Ryu though.
That's pretty cool, because I've actually never seen this matchup before.
I've never seen a switch back before. Switch back to your old character that you switched from. That's very interesting. Thirsty's getting the quick combos right at the beginning.
He is not letting him space out.
We're seeing a lot of stuff coming from Strider here. He's not trying to give up the game. The down air.
Oh, he really went for that one.
He's still gonna make it back though. Kazu's recovery is very, very good. Dodging the side B, getting in the neutral B though, throwing Strider off stage again. Tries to get the revenge.
Is so free.
He has the.
It's so safe for him. I think that's one of his best.
He's able to get out of really anything.
Yeah, it's his best special. It helps him with almost everything.
Tries to go for the down smash spike. Doesn't get it though. I'm pretty sure Thirsty got revenge earlier. Wasn't able. I don't think he was able to use it very well though.
Oh, but he's waiting. Thirsty's been trying to revenge the laser.
Yeah, they're both playing very, very patiently, trying to stay out of each other's way.
Oh,
there's the up smash. I mean the up. I think it was an up B. Or
I think it was the up special too.
No, up special. I don't know. Up air, up air, up air,
up air,
up air.
You're fighting a heavy as Incineroar. The best thing you can do is up air.
Kazu's not gonna really have much to do whenever he's getting juggled like that.
That is such free revenge, dude. Kazu's up B hits, so it's just a free revenge.
Every single time he's gonna raw stage, get the revenge, then ledge trump and back air.
Oh, he's playing Tekken. He's playing Tekken. This ain't Smash. He's playing Tekken, dude.
Kazu's getting the combos. There it is. 93%. That was a nice little thing he got going on there. If he had Rage, that would have just been his stock. Right there.
That would have been a stock.
Thirsty would have lost everything.
No matter how heavy Incineroar is.
Oh. Could he have upbeat after that, or was that like actually? I think that was it because he like used it and fell off stage. That was a very, very risky play though, nonetheless.
He's trying to make him fall for it. He's trying to get him with the Thundercross split attack.
Gets the revenge again. Is he gonna get the side B? I think he's gonna go for the side B.
He's probably gonna go for it. That's your best bet.
He's jumping around. There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah. I could just feel it.
The best lariat. The fastest lariat in the village hidden in the clouds.
And that is the set.
Oh, I forgot you guys are doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you should write your name here, and I think you've got 2 sets now. So
yeah.
Put 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
My Paolo was kind of trash today.
Yeah, it was.
When my Paolo was bad, my Incineroar was better.
Oh, that's right. He won $1 because he bet on Thirsty.
Nice.
Money match.
Betting big. It's a gambling man.
Who's next? Wait, is this losers final?
Is it the Grants? Is it Grants?
Yeah.
Oh, was that Grants? Yeah.
Wait, that was.
Y'all didn't know that was Grants?
Hey, that was great. That's crazy. Hey, that was.